Hello everybody and welcome to the Queen of Games. The Pro Tournament is here. Just a quick recap on what this is. Everyone who got top 3 in a tournament is here competing. Did you get top 3 since the last King of Games tournament? Anything before then doesn't count. There are a few exceptions though today. We don't have Lara. She is in hiding with Paradox. We don't have Sherry. She is doing something very important. It'll be brought up soon. You'll see. Probably like 2-3 tournaments. Well, actually, it depends who wins this tournament, because whoever wins this tournament kind of decides the next tournament. I don't know what the next tournament's going to be. I'm going to base it on whoever wins. Not going to lie to you. And then after that, we'll do the Academy tournament to determine the new Chancellor. Okay. I think that's everything and everyone. Welcome to the Queen of Games tournament. Yes, it is time to determine who is the #1 duelist in the world yet again. And this time, we are dealing with the Queen of Games tournament. We got a lot of fun people today. If you don't know how I do my pro tournaments, I do it so that everyone from top 3 from previous tournaments from the last professional one compete. There are a few exceptions this time, just in the form of law reasons, really. But otherwise, everyone is here, and we are starting off with Shoma Yusa versus Lorenzo. Let's get to it. This should be a very fun duel. Alright, good hand for Shoma. If Shoma can get out some of his more reliable stuff. Okay, Lorenzo has his new boss monster out. It is the Metal Slave. Lorenzo is currently the Prince of Games. He is the #2 in the world. And he has a brand new boss monster, and he's just reset the deck. Well, almost. Okay, that's exactly what you needed, Shoma. Yeah, let's see it. These two come together to create the Magical Knight of Dragons. But the Metal Slave destroys them. Mutual destruction is a good strategy. Okay, we're going to try this for a second time. Okay, you go in 1400 and you increase your attack. Raigeki clears the field. Shoma cannot keep a monster on the field to save his life. Alright, this is a good back and forth so far. But I do think Shoma will take it. Just because of the field spell. Yep, the Magical Knight of Dragons returns. And we're going into an Exceeds. I don't really agree with that. The Thunder Charger is here. Yes, Shoma has received one of the new Exceeds monsters recently released by Industrial Illusions, who were able to take Dr. Faker's formula. Fun fact, if Faker's faction won, no one else would have Exceeds. There would only be people in Faker's faction. Alright. Still disagree with the play, but hey, here we go. Okay, Lorenzo's putting up a good wall of defense. Okay, we're going to see another fusion. The Magical Knight of Dragons is here. And game 1 goes to Shoma Yusa. The Prince of Games loses game 1. However, saying that, Lorenzo did lose a match in Britain when he went there in the Royal Duels. I forget who he lost to. It was either Wisteria or Sherry. Alright, Rota is here. But Wisteria is in this tournament today, so we'll see who gets further. Okay, The field spell is active and we've got Boss Rush online. Lorenzo is looking good. And we also have the Metal Slave. Okay, yeah, this is looking real good for Lorenzo. Luckily for Shoma, Mass Dragon will float. But he is... Oh no, he can summon in defense mode, so he's not going to take massive damage. That's the good news. Okay, the spell card's good, but not sure if it works in this situation. Actually, no, it does. Only a little bit, though. But how do you deal with the other cards, Shoma? Lorenzo has his new boss monster. It goes in for good damage. Okay, Shoma's about to lose to BES. Lorenzo's putting in the work. Yeah, Premature's gonna have to be the answer. Okay, this is a great play. Gaia is here. And we see a fusion. The Magical Knight rises. But we're gonna pop... Oh! Not what I thought you'd do. Not gonna lie to you. We got a second BES monster, and Metal Slave says get popped, Magical Knight. And Lorenzo, the Prince of Games, the highest ranking member of the Society of Light, minus Sartorius, of course, wins game 2. We are going to game 3. These two are apparently on equal footing. Though it seemed quite equal in game 1, game 2 looked very heavily in Lorenzo's favor. Okay, the Metal Slave rises. Okay. Shoma, your hand's not terrible. It's pretty good, actually. You can make this work. You might just need a bit more setup. Okay, yeah, that's an amazing card. What does Lorenzo have? Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed's nice. Ooh, White Veil will ruin all of Shoma's plans. But he attacks in the wrong order, so it does nothing. Alright, Shoma is going to add another monster to his hand. We can see a fusion here. And we will. The Magical Knight rises. Okay, the Metal Slave decides to destroy itself. Ooh, will it still get destroyed because it got attributed? Yes, it does. And you take 3,000 self-burner as a result. Okay. The winner of the match is Shoma Yusa in Game 3. The Prince of Games loses his station in round 1 of the tournament. I'm so sorry, Lorenzo, but that is how it goes sometimes. Duel Monsters is a cruel, cruel game. Alright, next up is Jaden versus Alexis. Two people in Duel Academy who could have fought at any time. But this is when they do it. Good luck to both of them. I think Jaden's going to take it. Both of these Duel Academy students have won tournaments. Alexis won the Phoenix Rise, and Jaden has won both the Holiday Special and one of the Duel Academy ones. It was the one where they came back for second year. Jaden was briefly the #1 student in Duel Academy. Now he is the second. Yeah, he's #2 thanks to Leo taking his spot in the... Does that work? That is not how you're supposed to use Maxi. You know what? If it works, it works. Right? And I love Diane. Diane's my favorite masked hero. Okay, Alexis, what can you do? Okay, you can actually do something. You get the Machine Angel Ritual. Okay, it's gonna be the Kini. Gonna get rid of Stratos, I assume. And Diane is easy pickings, but the Miracle Fusion looks enticing. Okay, Premature is used. Stratos rises. We get the third and final Stratos. Don't know why you go for Sparkman. Sunrise is here. And we will be able to pop the Kini. Oh, Crosskeeper's activating its effect. Ooh, a second Miracle Fusion. Second Miracle, third Miracle Fusion even. Yes, the Kini will stay. Stratos is destroyed. That is unfortunate. Because normally that works. And Sunrise is no more. You're going to have to get more creative than that, Jaden. You have Poly and Miracle Fusion. You can do a lot of plays here. Okay, these two are turning into something. They turn into Flame Wingman. Oh, I know what you're going for. You're going for Shining Flare Wingman. Jaden's going back to his OG boss. Shining Flare Wingman is here and it has the same attack. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, we tribute Ida 10 in order to bring out Ben 10. The self-destruct. It's a bold play, especially since Alexis is bad at top decking. We'll have to see how it pays off. Well, Stratos didn't go in, so that's something. Really? You actually were able to get something? Yeah, don't go in. Don't go in. Going in would be foolish. Okay, Jaden's got a safety net with negate attack. Okay, Jaden's feeling confident. Oh, Manju. Manju's good, but they went for a spell card instead of a monster. Manju is destroyed. Jaden goes in 4,000. This is a very close duel. I like that the duels have all been quite close so far. And that is it. Alexis is bricked. Which means Jaden will win game number 1. Okay, now he's just showing off. Alright, we go to game 2. We will go to game 2. Jaden was the one who defeated Shoma Yusa in the holiday tournament, which is the only other time we have seen Shoma Yusa. Okay, the egg gets the ritual spell. Why set the... that's the ritual spell. I can feel it in my bones. Why would you set the ritual spell? Oh, no, you didn't. Good on you, AI. You're learning. Oh, yikes. That is not good. Yeah, the egg is destroyed. Stratos goes in. Poor Alexis is bricked. Oh, she's bricked so hard. Oh. Why didn't you go with Blaze Man? There was no reason for you not to. We are going to see a ritual summon and Jaden will get a draw off of it. Okay, we used Dakini, so it's another Dakini. No, it's Natasha. Okay, Natasha's good. Natasha will get you heals. Yep, Natasha is stole. How come you were able to attack? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, that does nerf the healing of Alexis quite heavily. Please be careful. Oh, you're keeping a 300 monster on the field. Okay, 2,000 damage is good. Why are they in attack mode? Okay, Bestinatrix is here. Yeah, Blazeman will add a poly. Nice, you actually picked the right effect for once, Jaden. We are fusing. Yes, use cards from the hand. That's going to make a sunrise. Okay, we're adding Clayman. We add a Miracle Fusion. Oh, Chaos? Okay, Contrast Hero is here. Yeah, big damage. I knew it would be. Natasha says no, but Chaos says you can't do shit. The winner is Jaden Yuki in game 2. Jaden is going to have a rematch with Shoma. That will be very interesting to watch. Alright, thank you for coming, Alexis, but you just got unlucky. Next up is Wisteria versus the Queen of Games herself, My Valentine. Let's see if Mai can keep her throne. Alright, can the Queen of Games defend her title in the tournament? She's won every single match she's been a part of since winning the King of Games, but she's never been in a tournament. She's always had one-off duels. Well, one-off matches. It's been more than just a duel. Okay, so far Wisteria's bricked. That's good for Mai. Cyber Slash is here. And that's huge damage. Yeah, that's terrifying. Alright, Maya has a very strong start, and you top deck into... Okay, a little bit of protection from Maya there. Not a lot, but some. And damage is dealt to the Queen. Yet we know she's about to combo off. The second Cyber Slash will rise. And we know there's another Elegant Egotist in there. Yep. And that bounces you back, I'm afraid. And that's game. Game 1 goes to My Valentine, the Queen of Games. Wisteria is a strong foe, but she is prone to some slight brickage. Okay, this is a good hand for Wisteria. I think. Oh, Dancer's here. She only has one copy of Dancer. Okay, double happy. Double happy lady is gonna go into Cyber Slash. Cyber Slash is always good. Activate another spell card to bounce the face down. Happy lady number 1 for the damage boost, of course. But we will negate. Yep, Super Soldier will rise. Super Soldier says, hey, let's start some banishment. Oh god. Okay, Super Soldier does nothing. Oh, hand banishment. Okay, Wisteria is popping off. She actually has a good chance against the Queen of Games. Can she take a game on the Queen? That is my question. We're also going to throw you away. Yeah, fair enough. You're a good card to throw away. Okay, and now Mai has an uphill battle. It's very hard for people to get Mai into this circumstance, but by God, the Queen will fall in game 1, it seems. I mean, game 2. Yeah, Lackluster banishes, and the winner in game 2 is Wisteria. Mai is mortal. Okay, one more performance like that, Mai, and you've lost your crown in round 1. That'll be worse than Joey, because when Joey was King of Games, he lost his crown in round 2 of his defending tournament. Come on, Mai. Can you do better than round 1? Okay, saving the Manju, that's interesting. Ooh, hunting ground. Yeah, Perfumer, do your thing. Get the Egotist. Yeah, that's a shame. Really? Just to get rid of the monster, eh? You know what? It's fine. Wisteria, you got this. Oh, Wisteria's got this. I see. Huh? I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like Mai just won. Is that the case? Oh yeah, that's the case. Mai just won. Poor Wisteria, but Mai will take it. Wait, what? Okay, Mai still wins, but that was odd. That was odd. I want that to be noted. That was odd. Alright, Mai is off to round 2. She is still the queen. At least for now. But Wisteria did take a game on Mai. Mai must be a little shaken. She's not lost a single duel since becoming queen. And in round 1, she lost a duel. She won the match. But still, she must be shook by that. Alright, next up is Crow versus Yoko Sakaki, the Dortainer, the mother of Yuya Sakaki. Okay, Crow, will you be entertained by Yoko Sakaki but ultimately overcome it? Or will you be beaten by her? Let's find out. The entertainment deck can be quite hard to get around sometimes. But sometimes she bricks up and does nothing, so you know, you're fine. Just have fun, do whatever you want. These two come together to create Gram. Oh yeah, you're really using all your good resources, like, straight away. Okay, No Fung is here, a new card recently added to Crow's deck. Okay, Yoko, is this on act for dramatic comeback, or are you actually screwed? Okay, No Fung is... Okay, you actually seem screwed. Damn, I think that's the first time I've seen you brick. Oh, there we go. More amazements are here. The administrator comes to say hello. Yeah, how about we just say no to that? Yeah? Oh no, we don't say no to that. We just get a trap card. And you two come together to create the Black Winged Dragon. Oh yeah, but what if you were weaker? Have we considered that? but the exact damage victory will take it. Crow does defeat Yoko Sakaki in game 1. Not the same type of popping off we saw in the Malefic World tournament, Yoko, but I believe in you. I believe in you. I know you can do it. Crow has his prize card for defeating Sect. It is Infinite Impermanence. He didn't win the tournament, but he did save the day. So he did get that. Well, no, he did. Well, he did win the tournament. It just wasn't a ladder tournament. It was a ladder tournament. It wasn't. Okay, I've confused myself now. Crow won the tournament, even though Luna wasn't eliminated because they were on the same side, because it was a ladder format. There we go. But then afterwards, in a different tournament, Luna and Crow had a one-off match, and Luna won that. So Luna is still the strongest signer. Unbelievably. Okay, Yoko Sakaki goes in with her little beaters. Okay, that will special summon. You're gonna blow up the face down. Okay, yeah, that works. Level 6, we're going into Nofung. Yep. Nothing? Ow. Okay, we swap control. It's cute, it works, it's funny. $1100 damage is dealt. Okay, rapid racing. What's the plan here? Okay, we're swapping control. You're changing battle position. Okay, yeah, no fun. You're keeping it out. You are keeping Crow from doing any damage. That's all that's important. Okay, the field spell is here. And you end your turn. Nice. Yeah, you know what? That works. That's a good plan. Are we going into Blackwinged? It looks like Blackwinged. It's Blackwinged, baby. The dragon rises. Blackwinged swaps their stats around. Okay, Yoko is actually... Oh wow, that's a bad voice rate. Yoko is actually putting in a lot of work against Crow. Oh, and the Abomination is here. Yeah, finish it with a mini-boss. Why not? The winner in Game 2 is Yoko Sakaki. We're going to our third Game 3. At least I believe it's our third. Is it? Let me quickly check. Shoma Lorenzo, Maya Wisteria. Yeah, it's our third. 3 out of 4. That's pretty good so far. Infinite Impermanence will help out a lot. You said it in a weird place, but hey. Who's to judge? Who's to judge? Okay, by the luck of things, you're going to have a hard time here. Huh, maybe you should have held on to that. Okay, web popping, but that he likes being engraved, but he prefers not to be alone. But hey, he won't be for too much longer. Why did you set that in there? Huh? Okay, the Cyclo Coaster has something to say about this. It has nothing to say about this, actually. Oops, all tuners. That's depressing for Crow. Crow might lose this because he can't get a non-tuner out. The Abomination is here and he brings along Family Faces. Oh, Crow. You're in trouble, my boy. You're doing the satellite proud by being here alone. That is true, but you'd make him prouder and happier if you got further than round 1, Crow. Can you do it? I don't know, but Thrill Train is what you're up against. Okay, Arlenko is here. It's over. The winner in Game 3 and the match will be the Dual Trainer, the wife of Yusho Sakaki, the loving and devoted mother of Yuya Sakaki, the master of amazement dueling, carrying on her husband's legacy. How long do I have to do this celebration announcement? I really thought the duel would be over by now. The winner is Yoko Sakaki in Game 3. Crow, you did great to get here. The satellite is proud of you. But alas, Yoko will take the match. You just weren't able to get past her. But hey, at least she's not evil. And you had a good time going on some rides. Alright, the next matchup is Camula versus Trey. Let's see how they do. Both of them disappointed me in the Dual Carnival. Okay, let's see Camula and Trey go at it. It is Chronomaly versus Vampires. Okay, bad start for Trey. Trey, why are you bricking all of a sudden? Like, what's in your hand that you brick that hard? Okay, maybe just a bunch of level 5s. Yeah, it's a good thing he didn't XC's main phase 1. Odd how that happens. The Machu Mech is here. Okay, and we're not just stopping at the Machu Mech, we have Atlantis. Okay, now this is a bit of a hard field to overcome. I admit that. But I believe in you. You have Vampire Awakening, which gets you him. You could just tribute these for Vamp. Deal with Atlantis. Okay, you did do that, but just in a different way. I don't know if you could tribute this with that effect, but I would have tributed that if you were able to. Ooh, 2600. The vamp falls. But the vamp does come back. The vamp is hungry. The vamp is hungry. Yeah, you get Ghost. Lord is here. Yeah, eat the Machu Mech. Go on, you know you're hungry. Losing premature burial is a blow. Tray is empty. Okay, you're trying something. Oh, that worked a beaut. Except for the fact that Vamp is just going to flip over. You should have destroyed the Vamp. You destroyed the wrong... Are you stuck face down? Is that it? Because if so, that's juicy. Holy shit, Trey's attack points are insane right now. Ghost can't do anything for you. And yet, time for the Machu Mech. Ghost will fall and Camula will fall. It was a lot closer though. I was a lot less disappointed by the both of them. Alright, yeah, this is a good start. Don't see why it wouldn't be. Retainer is being resummoned. Retainer gets us Awakening, which will give us a lot of options. And we're gonna say no. Ghost Bell says, nuh-uh, not on my land. Okay, Ghost is destroyed and you can do nothing about it. Except he will now banish himself. And Camilla is probably looking to feed. Well, it's an obvious player, Ghost Sorcerer. Oh, Awakening too. Yeah, that's cool. This might be an easy victory for Camilla in game 2. Okay, no, because Pyramid Eye Tablet is here. Nothing's ever easy for you, is it, Trey? Familiar will throw away Vamp. Familiar returns. Yeah, Fraulein great. We love Fraulein. You went for that and not Vamp. Interesting. Well, either way, the winner is Camula in Game 2. We go to Game 3. Trey has been defeated once again. It is not just Nistro who can defeat Trey, it seems. However, Trey didn't do all his insane bullshit that he normally does. So, we will see. Both of these, just like Jaden versus Alexis, are former tournament winners. Camula's a 2-time tournament winner. Fraulein is here. That's a lot of life points just to defend the Familiar. Retainer even. Mind Control is here. Yeah, what are you doing? We're going into Fraulein. The 2 Frauleins are turning into the Crimson Vampire. 3000 damage does go through. Crystal Skull comes back, and that's the end of your turn. Okay. Camula. Ooh, Pot of Greed. Camula, you've got this. What are you going to get with your Pot of Greed? Okay, nothing too crazy. You got a duplicate card, which sucks. Set Familiar. Fuck it. Awesome. And Retainer. You could have crashed Retainer into the Crystal Skull. Well, you could have attempted to. It wouldn't have worked. That's probably what I would have done. That's what Trey did. Yeah, we're going to activate something, but we get out an infinite impermanence. But we're going to throw away Familiar for Familiar, and this gets us a Vamp. And Vamp devours. And the winner in Game 3 is Camula. Trey falls short. Trey won a tournament, and ever since, well, it's only been 2 tournaments since he won. But he's not been doing too hot. He got to round 2 in the Dual Carnival, and he falls in round 1 at the Queen of Games. But hey, it is the highest level of games that we have in the Millennium era. All the top tier duelists are here. Or extremely lucky duelists who somehow got to top 3 are here. You can pick which one you prefer. Alright, Camula will move on. Next up is Luna Light versus Fonda Fontaine. Okay, Luna Light, can you defeat 2-time tournament winner Fonda Fontaine? The furthest you've gone in your debut, admittedly, was 2nd place, Luna Light. Let's see how you do against Fonda. Fonda is currently preparing to take over Dual Academy. We'll see how that goes for her. Injection Fairy Lily goes in for good damage. If that's bad reaction to Samochi... Oh, Fonda's in a good position here. Yeah, Fonda wins. Fonda just wins. I don't know what else to tell you. Fonda just won. Yeah, cement it even more. Why not? Go for it. You can end it in one blow. You do. No nonsense with Fonda. Fonda easily dismantles Luna Light. We go to game 2. The power of Fonda cannot be denied. Even to this day, she's still somewhat of a threat. However, she does have the capability of bricking hard, so you never know. Okay, Lunarlight's playing a bit smarter, playing the defensive game. And that counts, get destroyed. Yeah, Ecclesia is here. We will get the trap card. And going for 2,500. Upstart does go through. No bad reaction. Upstart goes through. No bad reaction. Really? You're gonna take that trade? Oh, now bad reaction is here. It might be a little late for Dark Angel Cure. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, you've already lost. Yep, the winner is Lunar Light in game 2. The White Knight is on the field. Lunar Light wins game 2 against Fonda. Fonda, you need to pick up the pace in game 3. Okay, you've both traded a game on each other. Let's see how you do in game 3. Okay, you know what? Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, the White Knight will rise. We're going to use a Stratos for it. No field spell, so we don't have any real protection. We do destroy the Muscle Medic. Why are you in defense? It makes no sense. Repeat after me. It makes no sense to be in defense. It rhymes because it's true. Why did you attack? Is there a card on the field that says you must attack? Okay, Ecclesia will fall. And hey, you get some healing. And a special summon of the Knighted. Everyone loves the Knighted. Okay, Draining Shield's quite good. Keeps you in it for longer. Okay, now whether you're attacking or being attacked, Lunar Light is going to be gaining a lot of attack points. So you're in trouble, my friend. And now if you attack, you get destroyed for it. Okay, I think that's checkmate. Fonda's risking it for 1,400 damage. Yeah, that was... Okay, yeah, sure. Bad reaction is here. Gift card is brutal. Dark Angel Cure is also quite mean. Okay, 900 damage is dealt. The Muscle Medic does fall. And with it, so does Fonda. Lunar Light defeats the best teacher from Duel Academy. Damn. Good job, Lunar Light. Alright, next up we have Callan Kessler versus Sect Iduin. These two have fought against each other before, once in the Satellite Smackdown, where Sect beat Callan, and again in the Darksigner's Rise, where Sect beat Callan. Sect is 2-0 on Callan in terms of matches. Can Callan bring it back now that they're both good guys seeking redemption? Let's find out. It's really funny that all of these matches are randomized, so it's really funny that they're going up against each other. Let's see what these reformed duelists can do. Both tried ending the world, both regret it, but only one can advance in the Queen of Games tournament. Both feel as if they're unworthy, but we'll see how true that really is. That may have been a little preemptive. Oops, all tuners. Feels bad, but hey, it's what happened. Okay, Callan does get a pop-off. Oh, Callan got his best card to top deck. Main phase 2, we will see a synchro summon for the Infernity Doom Archfiend. And we should hopefully see a pop here. Come on, let's see the pop. Damn, you don't use this effect. Callan, you only have one level 8 Synchro monster now. You got rid of 100 Ice Dragon and Void Ogre. You only have Infernity Doom Dragon now. And they return. Oh, why didn't you set that first, Callan? Jesus, you're an idiot. Okay, you're thinking. You're going for the second Doom Archfiend, which is good, because now you can pop again. Do it smarter this time. Okay, we're going straight into the dragon. That's fine, that's fine. Fun fact, if you use the popping ability, depending on what those set cards are, you could have won. I mean, you still win this. Look at this fucking field. Safe zone keeps them in it. But, it doesn't matter. The damage is overwhelming. It's too much damage. Layer Wire will do it, though. Except, no. It doesn't. The winner in Game 1 is Callan Kessler. Who goes absolutely ham on Sect. Okay, we got a Game 2. Humble Tea set. You know what? It's fine. Sometimes that's all you can do. Ooh, it's looking like Sect is a little bricked. Yeah, no hand, no hand. The Doom Archfiend will rise. 2,400 damage goes through. It feels good. You could have done that first? No? Okay, we're sitting in front of you, Beetle. I know what Sect is gonna do. Sect had this monster for the Ritual of Duality. It just never came out. Sect is in trouble. Not Sect, Kalin is in trouble. Sect is safe. Sect has never been this safe before in his life. The order in which you do things never ceases to amaze me, AI. Ooh, Leo Wire will finish it this time. Damn. And that's game. Ooh, not quite. Guard Mantis is in hand. Good to know, good to know. Okay, that is not how you want the Archfiend in your hand. Okay, but you know what? You get to build up an opportunity. Kalin gets to wait until he gets a good monster out or a good spell card that he can use. Kalin can still make a comeback here. I know it looks hard, but it's possible. Yeah, this is where the comeback starts. Okay, maybe not here. But he's building up a field. And he's got no hand, which is the more important thing. No hand Kalin is a scary Kalin. Oh, what? Why is... What? Can Dwarf negate attacks or something? What? Kalin, I asked this in the nicest way. What the f... What was that? What was that? Okay, there better have been a card that said, oh, you can't summon in face down position. There better be a card that says that. Otherwise, AI, you're dumb. Alright, now we're going to see the mini-boss version that dominated the Dark Sign of Rise tournament. Okay, we're going to go Ghost Hand. Is Sect just always going to have Kalin's number? Is that what we're learning here today? Because it feels like that is what we're learning here today. Yeah, but you never get rid of your hand. Yeah, you always do it in the wrong order. Safe zone will work. This could have worked if you used Phantom Hand. You know to use it for all your other cards. Why? Oh, you frustrate me to no end, AI. I hope you know that. The Doom Archfiend falls. But Callan is able to hold field now. Yeah, Guard Mantis will fall. I don't know why you're keeping that in attack mode. I really don't. I get it. Don't let your opponent build a board, but you're not in the position you think you are. Okay, that's a great top deck. Yes, Callan, activate it. Oh, finally. Maybe now he'll make a smart move. Yeah, Doom and the Beetle. Doom Dragon won't really do you any favors because Beetles can't be destroyed by battle, so it will. There we go! Finally! And we're going for a second Doom. We're not going for Doom Dragon. We're going for Doom Archfiend. Okay, you know what? I support that play. Is Callan actually going to defeat Sect for once? It's certainly looking that way. Callan might actually get his revenge. Beals returns, but he can only destroy one. He destroys one Doom Archfiend. The other Doom Archfiend has his number. Oh, you fucking idiot. What is wrong with you? Set the fucking card first. You're lucky for that negate attack. You know that. You're lucky. Alright. Repeat after me. I should set the card first. What's wrong with you? You're throwing the game, Callan. I hope you know that. You threw so hard. Okay, but so did Sect. Oh wait, can you only attack Beals? No! Why did you attack this? Okay, Sect defeats Callan. I don't know why. Callan could have won. Maybe Callan feels like he's not worthy of winning. Fucking Callan, what the fuck? Oh my god, that was nightmare. Okay, next up is Flower Mist versus Hellkaiser. Two people also involved in the Ritual of Duality tournament. They were locked up in the facility when they were Arcadia members, but they rebelled and helped the Signers defeat the Dark Signers. So let's see how they do against each other. Flower, part of the Dual Sirens versus Hellkaiser, the master of being a sadist. Show us what you got. Well, it's funny that Flower started off with a Cyber Dragon against Hellkaiser. Like, I'm sorry, that's really funny. Okay, Cyber Dark Claw is added to hand. And it's banished. Hunter Dragon will do. Hunter Dragon's not bad. Cyber Dragon's here. Hellkaiser, you know this monster quite well. Dust Trap Shoot is used. We'll get rid of the Cyber Dragon. Okay, that's a very funny counterplay, but Raigeki will go through. Hello, Mass Dragon. Yeah, we will suffer against Mass Dragon. That much is true. But a pot of greed might get us out of this scenario. Rescue Cat can do that. We are going for the level 5 Synchro Summon. We're going for the Naturia Beast. Why not? We love the Naturia Beast. Exploder Dragon will destroy it. It explodes. Kaboom! Anna would be proud. Ooh, Compulse is not what you needed to see. But we're going to refill the deck. So, does it really matter? Hey, you got your Rescue Cat back. What are you banishing? Ooh, Dark Hound is interesting. And we're going to go for Naturia Beast again. We say, fuck it, we reset. No, we go for Catasta. Very interesting. Power Wall is activated. What did you throw away? Oh, you lost one of your Overload fusions. That sucks. Okay, we're going to go in with Cyber Dragon in defense mode. For Chimera Tech. You know what? It works. If it works, it works. And it goes back to extra deck. Okay, this is a back and forth duel, even though it's mainly been spell and trap cards. Heavy Storm would be really funny here. Yeah, that's really funny. Oh, a second Powerball. That's your only other copy of Powerball gone, Hellkaiser. Ooh, but that's all you needed. 2200 to the face of Flower. I don't think you're enough for Dark Armed. Catasta rises. Catasta can pop. Apparently not. Hellkaiser thins out his deck even more. Okay, double whammy. We go for the crash. Okay, that's a really small token, but you know what? I respect. Oh no, it's not a token because it was the burn damage one. Okay, no spells can be used. But doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, it does on Hellkaiser's turn. And Piercing gets Hellkaiser the victory in game 1. Well fought duel. That was really well fought. I applaud you, Hellkaiser and Flower. But let's see how you do in game 2. Alright, decent monster on the field for Flower. Okay, the Cyber Dark has nothing and takes a lot of damage because of it. Cyber Dragon goes back to hand where it belongs. We pop Powerball. Oof. Essential card for Hellkaiser gone. He has 2 copies of it though. He might get the other one. Okay, much stronger start for Hellkaiser this turn. Compulse will get rid of the Hunter Dragon. We'll see if that was the right call or not. Ooh, Book of Moon will do it, you know. Oh, we don't even need the book. Cyber Dragon's just gone. Putting all our efforts into Hunter Dragon, and it's flipped down. Yeah, Flower's dominating game 2. Summoner Monk wants to go greedy. We're throwing away the Pot of Avarice. I wouldn't have done that. But yes, Flower has Xyz. She has Castell. Does Summoner Monk negate their effects when they're special summoned? No. I would have used the cat's effect. You would have had way more card advantage. Don't get me wrong, Castell's good, and Castell deals with this Cyber Dark. But still. Alright, you're going back to the deck. Enjoy. Doesn't matter. It's over. The winner is Flower Mist in game 2. We go to game 3. Alright, game 3 should be a lot of fun. And yet, she has an Xyz monster because the Dual Sirens have learned how to counterfeit Xyz monsters. The only ones they cannot counterfeit are numbers. At least not yet. Maybe who knows in the future. All depends how they perform. Alright, Heavy Storm gets rid of Sakuretsu. But it's an Exploder Dragon. Exploder Dragon doesn't care about all that stuff. Okay, Stardust Spark can deal with this and it will survive the Exploder. Well played. Very well played by Flower. Okay, we're going to see the return. Okay, you can only deal with it once. You can't get protection twice, so the Stardust will be gone. You had nothing to equip. I would have summoned that main phase too. Ooh, Premature can bring back Stardust. And set Raikou. Set Raikou. Alright, a lot of safety has been established for Flower. We pop the face down. And we go in for nice, juicy damage. Hell Kaiser. It's your last turn. What do you do? Okay, you go for a Cyber Dark. You want to go in on Raikou, but Raikou will be spared for some reason. And Hellkaiser actually survived another turn. Yeah, Hellkaiser stalled long enough to get one more draw. Oh, it's a Pot of Greed. That is nothing. He got nothing, okay? He bricked up. Oh, actually, no, he didn't. He did not brick up. The boy is surviving. Okay, I don't know if he's surviving anymore, but the boy's trying. Mass Dragon falls, summons another Mass Dragon. Mass Dragon is gone. Exploder won't do anything because of Stardust. Ooh, double Exploder. Okay, you forgot to use your effect, Flower. That's not very smart of you. Now it's anyone's game. Okay, no, it's your game. It's your game, Flower. I take it back. Naturia Beast is here. The winner is Flower in game 3. Hell Kaiser, you're out of here. Only the best of the best get to move on. Alrighty. Flower moves on. You took a game on her, Hell Kaiser. At least there is that. Alright, next up is Maya Drake versus Night Shroud. 2 dragon users against each other. The last time we saw Night Shroud, he absolutely dominated in the Minus Curse. He took out 7 people. Or was it 8? Either way, he took out a lot of people, only being barely stopped by Jaden. So let's see what he can do today. Alright, decent start for Maya. Not the best, but hey, not the worst. Okay, Raigeki just undid everything I said. But hey, they're engraved. They like being engraved. Red Eyes will rise. Red Eyes Darkness is here for 3000 damage. Yep, banished from the grave. Do your things. Alright, and we will see an Xyz summon of Harmonizing. I forget your name. Gadriel? Gradiel. And Blaster returns. And that is enough to take down Darkness. Okay, Maya's actually putting in a lot of good work here. Which is insane. Red Eyes will be coming back, except Gadriel says, how about if I eat you instead? Have you considered that? Om nom nom nom. Okay, it looks like Night Shroud might be a threat. But in a tournament where everyone can get to top 3, he might just be alright. Questionable, but hey, you had guaranteed game, so it's okay. You wanted to end it with Blaster, you can end it with Blaster. Okay, we go to game 2. Come on, Night Shroud. You were in my post on YouTube about people you don't want to win. I know you're a bad guy, and we don't want you to win. But I want it to be entertaining, and I want you to at least get past round 1. Okay, Red Eye's Insight is good. It gets you Red Eye's Fusion. Red Eye's Fusion will get you some good cards. Like Slash Dragon. Okay, but Maya's about to pop off. Jesus. Okay, she didn't go as hard as I thought she would. Yeah, that brings back Blaster. Yeah, there you go. And that gets you 1 card. Premature Burial is gonna do you wonders, Maya. Okay, yeah, we lose the baby to summon Red Eyes Black Dragon in attack mode. And we're fighting back. Okay, Blaster is scared. Blaster returns to the hand. Blaster is running away, and with good reason to. Blaster is added. We're gonna throw away even more cards. Yeah, have fun. Just have fun. Come on, Maya. Show us a good time. Yep, these two will XC summon into Gradial. Lovely, and Gradial will get a monster from your grave. And now it can't be destroyed by you, right? Yes, Gradial is essentially a wall. Maya is now able to just Harpy's Feather Duster into victory. I was gonna say stole, but hey, if you win, you win. Oh, Fang with Chain will outdo Gradial. Oh, hello, Blaster. Yeah, thin out that deck even more. Yeah, he won't die that easily. He will keep coming back. Oh, Raigeki will also do the job. Yeah, that will do it. Red Eye's Fusion is in hand. Devastating card. And the winner in game 2 is Night Shroud. Okay, he's putting up a fight. He's putting up resistance. He is doing things. Let's see what else he can do. Okay, we get a nice trap card. Darkness Metal is here. Red Eyes Black is here. Red Eyes Darkness is here. Okay, an overwhelming start from Night Shroud. What do you say in return? That's quite a lot. Will any of it accomplish anything? Yet you two will search. Ooh, the chain is activated. Blaster is stolen. But Gradial is here, and Gradial will keep the peace. Yeah, let's get a dark monster in you. There we go. Yeah, let's also eat Red Eyes, just for safety. Meteor Drag. Oh, you're right, Geki and Gradial again. Damn. That is devastating amount of damage. Maya Drake has one turn left. Okay, this is the threat I wanted Night Shroud to pose. And now I'm scared again. Well done. You've done your job. Yeah, these two will search. And they will get monsters. Darkness stood no chance, neither did Metal. And yeah, let's go into Gradial again for protection. Gradial is here to protect our life points. Ooh, that could be Red Eyes with Chain. Negate attack will keep you... Oh, never mind. You don't want to. You don't want to stay alive. Blaster is here to do... It is Red Eyes with Chain, but it's in defense. So Gradial can simply overcome it. Slight mistake was made. Yeah, Blaster is going to re-emerge. The field is about to be clear. Meteor Dragon falls. Retro falls. Are you Retro? No, you're Wyvern. Hey, Tidal comes to say hello. Yeah, you two will return to hand. Don't attack with stream. Okay, it would have been fine anyway, but Jesus Christ. Why is stream in attack mode? What are you doing? Do you want to die? I know you won't die. This isn't... No match in this tournament is to the death or any bad circumstances. But come on. Okay, you survive with 200. You're lucky. Blaster is here, and that will finish it. The winner of Game 3 is Maya Drake. She proves herself to be the superior dragon duelist. Congratulations, Maya. I'm happy for you. I'm conflicted. I love the Red Eyes deck, but I also made Maya Welsh and the embodiment of Wales and the Welsh Dragon. So I'm happy either way. But I'm also sad either way. And damn it. Sad. Alright, next up is Yuma versus Marek. Alright, Yuma, you have come back from the dead. Let us see how you do against Marek, the master of keeping things dead. Oh, sorry about that. Ate some food in between matches, and it's not settling well. I swallowed it wrong at one point. Had a fun little choke. But I'm doing fine. Alright, Go Golem is smashed with Smashing Ground. Zubabara is here, but it gets in the Torture Rack. Yeah, get burnt for 500. We will see a Pot of Greed. Mystic Tomato is here. Jiragido will help. Okay, Jiragido can't take it out, but you know what can? A giant germ. Damn, okay. You've used up all your resources there, Yuma. Oh, are we going to see a rank 3? You do have a rank 3 now, Yuma. No, you prefer without, even with your nerfed Gagaga Magician. Sure thing, sure thing. If you like getting tortured, you like getting tortured. That's up to you, boy. Okay, game 1 is going very smoothly for Marek, but Yuma's not been able to Xyz. And here comes the Xyz. We go for Utopia double. Okay, we all know this play, don't we? We get double or nothing, we go into Utopia. Oh, we go for Utopia Ray victory this time. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna see the God Slime. The God Slime says, huh, okay, I can deal with this scenario. Even though I think you cannot. Oh, you're certainly gonna try. Yuma is stumped on what to do here. Yeah, Astral and Yuma's bond has grown, so Yuma has got some better cards, including Utopia Ray Victory. I don't know why you're not doing this part though. You can negate it, Yuma. Maybe the AI doesn't really know how to use that part. Oh well. Alright, reinforcement is here. We will see the Baba Garbancho. Okay, yeah, we know to level up. That's good. We go into Utopia. Utopia is Xyzing even further to Prime. Okay, we got Prime Utopia. Jirai Guido says, hey, let me buff this thing up real quick. Won't really do anything, but it helps a little bit. Okay, you know what? It's looking dicey for Yuma. Who knows what that could be? This could be the end of Yuma, or it can be a glorious start to Yuma. That pops. But it doesn't do damage. Any amount of damage dealt to Yuma now is game ending. Okay, Zubaba is here. We are going to see you. No, Gagaga Cowboy. Okay, we're turning the tables. Ooh, Prime is even weaker now. Looking dicey. And the winner of game 1 is Yuma Sakumo. He finds a way through. And yeah, let's just Xyz once more just for fun. Utopia. End it with your boss monster, Yuma. Okay, you didn't end it. Okay, you ended it with your other boss monster. The alternative form of your boss monster. We go into game 2 though, Yuma. Don't get too comfortable. You almost lost that. Never underestimate Marek. Once you start underestimating Marek, that's when he wrecked you. But you do have a very nice hand. So I would understand if you wanted to underestimate Marek. Ooh. Marek has a field full of support though. Yeah, used explosion. Oh, you use it on... Ooh, that was a really good hit. I feel like there might be some cheating shenanigans there. Utopia will rise. Utopia isn't sticking around. We're going into Prime. Okay, and Prime is being tortured. Don't you just love it when Prime gets tortured? That's a waste. Okay. Marek has decided to go all in, but Yuma was able to survive. Sakuretsu will help you in the long run. It will block one of these attacks. Okay. Yeah, head is a great option to go into. Marek draws. He gets a card to pop. But he uses it to destroy head. Yeah, it makes sense. Because Prime is the real threat here. And Prime's being tortured again. Poor Prime. Oh, okay. That guarantees victory for Marek. There's no way Yuma wins this duel. Vanity's Fiend just switches off Yuma's deck. We either wait for Marek to find a way past Utopia Prime, or we wait for the torture to defeat Yuma. It's over. It's as simple as that. It'll just take a little bit of time. Jiragido could speed it up by boosting Vanity's Fiend. Okay, it's time to end it. The winner in Game 2 is Marek Ishtar. That's a perfect victory for Marek too. I don't think he took any damage. Correct me if I'm wrong. That was a good win for Marek. Alright, we go to Game 3. I did worry Marek might not be able to keep up with Xyz once we get to that era. But he's doing okay. He won against a pretty dominant start with Yuma. Dominant? I'm thinking of Overwatch now, because I've been playing a lot of Overwatch. Yuma had a very dominant start. What the fuck is that, Marek? Nah, what's that? Marek, what the fuck? This isn't even a matter of keeping up with the AI, this is just the AI being stupid. There was no need to do that. Doing that was irrelevant to anything else. Okay, Utopia Double is here. And we see Utopia Ray victory. And Utopia Ray victory is destroyed, but Marek is wide open. Yeah, Goblinberg is the right way to go. Utopia rises. Okay, left with 100 life points. What can you do? You go into Utopia Ray. Yuma is about to get a perfect victory on Marik. But God Slime rises instead. Okay, Yuma does not get a perfect victory. Marik wins. It's as simple as that. If Marik gets out Vanity's Fiend against an extra deck user, Marik wins. I mean, hey, you can use Sakuretsu Armor. Marik still wins. Except maybe not, because Giant Germ is in attack mode. Yuma just needs a monster with more than 1,000 attack. Oh, he doesn't get it. Oh wait, no, like this. That's a Zubaba Knight. And go ahead. The winner is Yuma Never mind. The winner is not Yuma Sakuma. Why is Giant Germ in attack mode? The winner is Yuma Sakumo. Unless that card somehow protects the Giant Germ. Will this protect Giant Germ? I don't think so. The winner is Yuma Sakumo in game 3 in an anti-climax. Leo and Bright, let's see how this goes. Both of these duelists love very dearly their siblings. Leo believes Luna will win the tournament, so Leo is not even aiming for victory because he knows he can't get it. But he is aiming to become Prince of Games. Let's see Leo do it, but his hand does suck. Okay, we're going to get to a nice, impressive attack start. I'm not going to deny that, but it's exactly enough. Exact damage OTK. Okay, Leo is gunning to be in the finals. Leo, what the heck was that? Okay, you can still go aggressive with this start. Oh, that's the wrong card to set. You want that in your hand. You're lucky Bright doesn't have a strong start. Okay, it's been Raigeki, that does suck, but hey, it could have been worse. At least Raigeki's out of the way now. Okay, 4100 will go through. Okay, Bright can nerf you. But Bright is otherwise screwed. Oh my god, is this the first duelist in the Queens of Games tournament to brick up? Okay, she's doing stuff now. She's got stuff going. Is that enough setup for her to pop off? Let's find out. No, it was not. Unless that face down in the spawn trap zone will do something. Okay, Bright. Bright was the first one to disappoint. To be fair, she is one of the duelists. I thought it was shocking she got to top 3. So this kind of makes sense. Alright, Leo will advance. Next up is the Queen of the Carnival, Anna Kaboom, versus Rebecca. This is Rebecca's first time at a pro level tournament, I believe. I could be wrong. If so, I'm just exemplifying Rebecca's plot. Rebecca, can you beat the Queen of the Carnival? Or will Anna prove too much? Anna's deck has been upgraded since winning. Not only did she get a prize card for winning a tournament, but hey, there's more Xyz cards in the world other than numbers. And we're gonna see a few. Okay, the field spell is activated. Night Express Knight is here, and we have a TT baby, which only benefits Rebecca. Okay, Night Express Knight is back. Alright, that's going to be hard to overcome. So Rebecca doesn't even try. Another Night Express Knight? Okay. Fencing Fire Ferret will destroy the knights. Never underestimate a Fencing Fire Ferret, let me tell you that. Why is it in attack mode? You probably have to, but bad move. Just wait until your next turn. Now, why didn't you steal the Night Express Knight? The one that doesn't require a stupid condition. Alright, Annika Boom is getting lucky with his top deck. But Rebecca doesn't need luck because she has a very solid strategy that is countering Anna quite well. Okay, Anna's bricked. Reborn Tengu is a Shadow Ghoul. We see the Xyz of Anna. Please welcome Gustav. Yeah, we're going to detach material, deal 2000 damage. Reborn Tengu stood no chance. Absolutely zero chance for that Reborn Tengu. But Rebecca's hand is mighty full. Her deck is thinned. She's gonna have options. Her option is a giant rat. Those two come together to make the Crooked Cook. Her only Xyz monster, and probably the only one she'll ever get. Alright, we are popping Gustav. 500 burn is dealt. 2300. Alright, Anna, it all comes down to this. You won the dual carnival, but you might be out in round 1 of the Queen of Games tournament. Is that going to be the case? I don't think it's the case. I think Anna might actually make the comeback. Alright, we go for number 91. 81 even, sorry. And are we going for a Gustav on top of it? No, we're going for a double 81. Okay, very cautious play. Ah, because we want to destroy the giant rat. And this will deal massive damage. So now if you are able to get out... Oh, wait, no damage is dealt. No damage is dealt. I was going to check why that was, but I was too late. Okay, we got the Crooked Cook. 2 Crooked Cooks. Very interesting. Negate attack does protect Rebecca. Shadow Ghoul is here. He is buffed to hell and back. And he was nerfed. He was only affected by his own effect. Genius. Negate the equip spell. This is tense. Night Express Knight is back in hand. A well-timed Gustav can finish this. Okay, the freight train is gonna come out. The Crooked Cook is no more. The draw power on Rebecca is ridiculous, but it's not enough. Anna Kaboom will take game 1 on Rebecca Hawkins. We go to game 2. I do believe in Rebecca. I know she can do it. I know if she wanted to, she could beat Anna. I mean, she does want to. But it's just, you know, getting the right combos. She almost did. Anna just made a really annoying comeback. Okay, are we gonna see Gustav or 81? We see 81. We swap out the Tengu for another Tengu, and Rebecca will get a draw. The good thing about Rebecca's deck is no matter what you do, she is always building towards her strategy, no matter what happens to her. Alright, we're going to swap these out for Crooked Cook. Negate attack will protect it. Alright, Anna Kaboom, can you capitalize on this? Yes, you can. Are you gonna Xyz into Gustav? It's just one of my favorite cards. Top 10 at least. Just because Big Train does big damage. No, you prefer 81. Giant Rat will be destroyed, but you will get good deck finish. The thinner your deck, the better. We're going for a really early Shadow Ghoul. But you know what? It's alright. It might work out. Depends what you have in hand. Okay, Shadow Ghoul for Shadow Ghoul. It does technically work. I just don't think it's a great play. I definitely wouldn't have done that. Because it has no way of surviving. Alright, Gustav is here. Gustav does 2000 burn. And the winner is... not decided yet. Smart by Rebecca. Draw up your defenses. But it doesn't matter because Raigeki is... oh, Gustav. Yeah, of course. Gustav wins the day. Annika Boom wins with a... kaboom! That was dumb. I'm sorry. Alright, next up is Yugi versus Bakura. Two old classmates facing off against each other. I can't wait to get to it. Two former classmates battle it out. Both have come a long way in life. Bakura went on to become one of the heroes who saved the day. He then went on to teach at Duel Academy, and he saved Duel Academy from an ancient evil. Meanwhile, Yugi failed to become king of games. He died fighting the same evil Bakura did, and he was brought back to life, and now he's just kind of vibing. Yeah, Yugi's not had a good time in this series. Alright, Bakura gets out the giant germs. Bakura is going to struggle to take out this Dark Magician. I don't know how he's going to do it, but by God is he going to try. Oh, Fencing Fire Ferret will do it, yeah. But the rod brings back the Dark Magician. So, joke's on you, ultimately. Alright, this will cost you a 500 life points, though, Yugi. Okay, you're bringing back the souls. Something tells me you're about to lose here. Dreadfully. Oh, okay, no, we're just setting up some burn. Oh, you're gonna attack that face down with the souls, aren't you? You don't have to! The winner is Bakura in game 1. We go to game 2. Bakura's burn was a little bit too much for Yugi there. But we will go to game 2. This is a reunion of friends. It is just a shame they must face off against each other. Other than it being for, you know, fame and fortune, it's a friendly duel. Okay, yeah. I really thought you were going to use Happy's Feather Duster first. Yugi, use Duster first. Yugi, use Duster! You've taken so much unnecessary... Okay, you know what? He must have a plan. One of the Dark Magicians is stolen. Why are you stealing the souls? Tell me you have Deer Bound. You don't even have Deer Bound. You should have crashed for Dark Magicians and then activated Monster Reborn. What's wrong with you? Okay. I think it's safe to say the winner in game 2 is Yugi if he uses Raigeki. Okay, Souls is thrown away. That will bring back the Dark Magician. Okay, the Giant Germs will die. And Bakura can't do anything. He is locked out behind the souls. Not the souls, the chain energy. So yeah, Yugi wins game 2. Turns out it was smart of him not to use Harpies. Yeah, Raigeki works. Go for it. Okay, Yugi's strategy actually worked. I'm annoyed, but hey, it did. Not happying turned out to be the right call. Alright, game 3 will be the decider. Why would you get rid of that? Eternal Soul's good for you. Alright, well we got a Dark Magician and a Dark Magician's robe. Pot of Greed is here. Okay, Burn is online. That's a shame. Ooh, okay, it's going to cost you 1,000 to do anything and you're guaranteed to lose your Dark Magician. What are you going to do? Okay, you spend 1,000 to search another Magician. You get rid of the rod. Okay, you summon the rod. Okay, Dark Circle's good. That can get rid of the Fencing Fire Ferret for you. But Waboku says no. Wait, couldn't you banish? I'm not doing all that. I'm a true Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't read. Ooh, Giant Germ's gonna be more damage to you. Okay, 1,000 burn comes through as you search for Dark Magician Go. Summoning it will cost you 1,000. Okay, you can no longer make any other plays. And you lost. The winner is Bakura in game 3. Yugi is eliminated. Yugi loses in game 3 in round 1. I'm sorry, Yugi, but that is how it goes. Your old classmate Bakura is still better than you. Alright, next up is 2 other students from Duel Academy. It is Kylie Shiloh versus Blair. Okay, we've had 2 other students from Duel Academy already face off against each other. That was Jaden and Alexis. The only other 2 Duel Academy students in this tournament is Kylie and Blair. Oh damn, and Leo. Leo's the #1 Duel Academy student. How could I forget about Leo? Yeah, Leo's also Duel Academy. He's the #1. There's 5 Academy students in this tournament. Okay, Negate Attack will work, so Blair gets to hang on for another day. Who is Blair even lose? Raiko. Raiko's pretty good. Okay, yeah, that cannot hold field. Sorry to say. Oh, Blair's off to a really bad start. I don't like this. Oh, Blair, what the hell's in your hand? Nothing good, apparently. Jeez. Yeah, extra 300 burn. And then synchro up to Colossal Fighter. Devastating. Oh, we're also going Lightning Warrior, just for funs. Can you beat Colossal Fighter, Lightning Warrior, and Valkyrian Knight? Oh, you're certainly gonna try. That's what I like to see. Alright, Michael the Archangel is here. Judgment Dragon rises. Judgment Dragon clears the field. You had to go Michael to get them engraved. That was a good play. Judgment Dragon is on the wrong side. Kylie Shiloh wins game number 1. Kylie's good. Kylie is not a bad duelist. She is pretty decent. Well, you did get a bad start, Blair. So I'm not going to say that you're terrible, because you're not. You just got quite unlucky. Alright, goodbye Jane. Rose is here, deal the extra 300 burn. Okay, are we gonna go for something? We are! We're going for Michael. Not Michael. Which one's which? Yeah, no, Minerva. We want Minerva. Ooh, and we hit the wolf. Judgment Dragon is gonna pass judgment on you fools. Oh, it's over for you. Alright, Minerva comes back. Trap card is set. Blair is strong. Okay, but Judgment Dragon activate. Yep. You would have to go aggressive. You are banking on Blair not having a monster. No monster. She has no You actually won that gamble? Do you know how lucky you have to be to win that gamble? You gambled and fucking won, Jesus. You saw only one option. You went, yeah, okay, I'll take it. I'll win. And you almost did. Except Minerva is here to crush your dreams. Blair wins game 2. I can't believe that almost worked. Like, you were so close. Game 3 will decide it. Both of them deserve to go through, but only one can. Jane is on the field, but it's not going to be here much longer, considering the hand of Kylie. The Colossal Fighter rises, defeating Jane. We're so confident we don't need negate attack. Even if you did, Colossal Fighter would just come back. Okay, the wolf is gone. cards were drawn, but only a card was set. Is that Raikou? Something tells me that's Raikou. It wasn't Raikou. Oh, Blair, you poor little darling. The Colossal Fighter is too much to overcome. So you're gonna have to fight 2 of them. Hello, second Colossal Fighter for the win. The winner in Game 3 is Kylie Shiloh. Blair falls in round 1 of the Queen of Games tournament. This isn't the master error. Blair might never win a tournament. Damn, that's shocking. Right, Kylie moves on to face Bakura, the teacher. Right, next up is the true master of dueling. The greatest duelist the Millennium era has ever known. Luna versus Dean. Let's see how this goes. Luna versus Dean. Dean, you have the biggest challenge. You have the most unfortunate scenario of going up against the ultimate duelist, the greatest to ever live, Luna. Alright, Bird of Roses is not bad. It will get you some tunas if it gets destroyed by battle. That's a field spell. Luna loves field spells. Okay, Bird of Roses will not be getting any special summons. However, Dean will. Dean gets the Angel of Zera. Goes in for good damage too. Ooh, Reborn Tengu's really good. The Angel of Zera does fall. We miss an equip spell, but you know what? We don't want Fencing Fire Ferret on top anyway. We want a tuner or an equip spell. Okay, that is the prize card that Luna got for winning the Malefic World Tournament. He now has Ash Blossom. Luna does have the most prize cards, by the way. She has so many. She's won so many tournaments. Okay, the Angel of Zera will rise again. Yeah, Sunlight Unicorn is the right one to go for. Good decision-making skills right there. Oh, we're little thieves. Time to say hello to Ancient Pixie Dragon. Okay. And interesting way to go about that, Luna. I mean, I feel like she's won regardless, let's be real. How come every time you've done that, it's revealed a Fencing Fire Ferret? What's going on? Okay, that is all Shining Angels gone. Hecatrice will try and hold field. I do find it amazing Luna has done as well as she has, because her deck isn't all that great. Like, it's a consistent good deck, but it's not like the greatest thing in the world. So every single time she wins, it amazes me. Speaking of winning, Luna just won game 1 against Dean, using his own boss monster against him. She's good, so of course she knows thievery is sometimes the best way to win. Yeah, Reborn Tengu's great here. Amazing start. Okay, these two will come together to create the Ancient Fairy Dragon. Okay, we popped the field spell in order to search Chicken Game. We are gonna go into Ancient Life Dragon because it's a great card. Ancient Fairy Life Dragon. The power of Luna is on full display. As she gets Dean quite low, actually. Okay, but we steal Fairy Dragon, and Raigeki will even things out. But Reborn Tengu will float. Okay, yeah, you will be popping the field spell, but hey, at least Fairy Dragon is popped as a result. Okay, Sanctuary in the Sky is less good. It's a good thing you got Chicken Game. You can help yourself get out of this situation, Luna. Double Chicken. Why didn't you... Oh, because Dean has less life points than you. Okay, I get it. I mean, Bird of Roses is the right call, because that gets you the Rose Girls. Which is what you needed. We look for the Equip Spell, we don't get one, but it doesn't even matter, because Ancient Fairy Dragon, Pixie Dragon, is here. And wouldn't you know it, that's game. Okay, negate attack prevents it. Interesting, because you always play this wrong, because you'll always add that Rose Girl to hand. But hey, it's a good solid defender and attacker. Okay, it's still a really good defender. Life Dragon returns. Not the ideal attack position, but hey, it doesn't even matter. Okay, Nova Summoner will keep you healthy, Dean. Parshaf is good. Parshaf will get damage and destroy the Rose Girl. The draw is never bad either. But I don't see you... Oh yeah, you definitely lose here. The winner in game 2 is, of course, as if there was any doubt at all, Luna. With the boss, Ancient Fairy Life Dragon finishes it. Sorry, Dean, you put up a good fight. You really did. But this is Luna. You can't beat Luna with a good fight. You need a great fight. Or Luna needs the brick, which is very possible for Luna. Alright, next up is the Battle of the Reporters. Gerard versus Carly. Let's see who wins. Both were on the bad guy side during the Dark Signer conflict. Both of them have turned back to the good side. Carly did amazing. She got top 3 after she became a good guy, whereas Gerard got top 3 as a bad guy. Let's see. I know I shouldn't play favourites, but I'm going to. I really hope Carly wins here. I hope people won't say she just got here because she got lucky. Her deck can pull off some fun stuff. We will see if she gets the chance to. Alright, Carly, show us what you got. Carly's deck has been buffed. She She's got 2 copies of a new spell card, and I hope she gets to show it off today. Okay, that probably wasn't a good move. Polymerization will be used, but we negate, we bend the destiny. But you know what? It doesn't even matter because Carly's hand is empty. You used this all wrong. Just saying. Damn it, Carly, you break my heart. Raptinus is here. Alright, can you somehow find a way to win as you stare down 2 alternative boss monsters of Gerard? Nope, you have no way out. Oh, you actually survived this. Amazingly, you survived that encounter. What else have you got? Nothing, nothing, okay. Carly is Brick City, apparently. Yeah, Gerard wins game 1. We go to game 2. Let's go game 2. Game 2 will secure it. Come on, Carly, I believe in you. You will have to play for a Raigeki, but you know what? I know you can do it. And I know this seems like a hard field to overcome, but I believe in you. Use the new spell card I gave you. Okay, you also have a Raigeki. That's good. 900 damage will go through. Okay, you know what? You can play through that. That's fine. Fire's not as powerful. Okay, you're in a little trouble there. Okay, negate attack keeps you safe. You're gonna gain a level, so you're now at 600 attack. Earth is here. Oh, and she's super jacked. Okay, this is good. Carly, you have an opportunity here. Gerard is bricked. Yeah, deal some nice burn. Pot of Greed. Ooh, that's a special summon. 3 special summon. And the winning game 2 is Carly Can't Mine. Still didn't get to see the card that's buffed her. But it's fine. We don't need to see it if she wins anyway. I would like to see the spell card. Okay, the Humble Tea set. Yeah, this Hand of Gerard scares me, because Gerard can win easily with this. Oh, even easier. Yeah, 1900 will go through. Safety options are put down for Gerard. Okay, we want Fortune Pass back. Not a bad shout. Okay, we can counter Raigeki. Lovely. Yikes, that was not a good idea, pal. In fact, I would say that was a bad one. Okay, Carly is left with nothing. How the hell did Carly reach the final in the Seal of Orichalcos? Like, how lucky did she have to get? I bet that's the spell card I gave to Buffer. But she can't use it without a monster on the field. Oh, this might work. No. No, it does not. God damn it. Call of the Haunted's already been used, so we know it's not that. Yeah, get out one of your bosses. Yep. Black Brute Dragon will finish it. Gerard wins game 3. He is the last person to get to round 2. Congratulations, Gerard. You will face off against Luna. And Gerard does have a reputation of beating people who are perceived as unbeatable. He does have that reputation. He was the first person to take down Lara. So we'll see how he does against Luna. He might be able to do it. But next up is a rematch. It is Shoma Yusa versus Jaden Yuki. Jaden was the person, and so far only person in the series, to defeat Shoma, because Shoma was only in one other tournament. Like, he did also lose a duel to Bright, but Jaden was the one to take 2 games on him. But even that went to game 3. And Jaden has a bad start here, while Shoma, well, Shoma doesn't. Is Shoma gonna go for an OTK? No, he is not. Okay, Shoma doesn't even go for any damage. Well, he went for damage, he just didn't get any. Alright, Jaden's about to pop off in a really weird way. This is either Sunrise or Grand Merge. It's Grand Merge, baby. Grand Merge in defense is an option. Not a good one, but hey, it's an option. Okay, you have an ability where you buff yourself. Okay, cool. Avion's brought back. Okay, awesome. Mass Dragon will float into another Mass Dragon. Okay, Heavy Poly. That is Shoma's reward for getting 3rd in the holiday special. A good card, but not the best card. Oh, he's thinking about it. Oh, he's really thinking. Aw. I know you know how to use that card, and you have options with that card now, Shoma. Shoma. Did the AI have so many options, the AI just decided to brick? The winner is Jaden Yuki in game 1. Shoma just... The pressure of being in the Queen of Games against the one person to defeat him is too much. Shoma loses the first duel. Damn, that's disappointing. Shoma, I know you two can have a legendary duel once more. Please don't disappoint me. Show me what you can do. Okay, Jaden just sets again. You can beat this, Shoma. And you got a Sakuretsu. You can definitely beat this. Yeah, there we go. You're beating this. And that gets you a fusion. Magical Knights will appear. Oh no, we go for you. Okay. Why not? Yeah, get your search, get your spiral. Okay, Poly's going to be used straight away for Sunrise. Sunrise will search a Miracle Fusion. This is Grand Merge. A respectable statted Grand Merge at that. Oh, okie dokie. Raigeki is used. We are popping the face down, but the face down activates popping the Grand Merge. Okay, good. Shoma, you got a chance. You can overcome Sunrise. You didn't even need that Raigeki, but you got it. Sunrise is destroyed. Are you gonna go Magical Knights this time? No. You like the champion. Okay, it's champion v champion. We do go for the crash. Very bold play by Jaden. I mean, I agree with it. It worked. Yep, we're going to go round 2. And that is game. Shoma takes game 2 on Jaden Yuki. Alright, these two are going to game 3 yet again. Can Shoma even the score between the two, or will Jaden prove he is the superior duelist? Shoma has a really good card. If you don't know, this is a really good card. One of Shoma's best, actually. Hello, Stratos. Hello, Blazeman. Okay, a lot of deck thinning just happened. Were you really not able to do anything else? Stratos went for the pop. That's interesting. Okay, this is definitely Sunrise. It can't be anything else. Hello, Sunrise. Crosskeeper banishes itself in order to bring out, well, destroy too. Miracle Fusion is here. Okay, Mass Dragon floats, so this isn't too bad for Shoma. No more floating. Feel like you could have played that better, Jaden, but hey. It's okay, I'm sure Shoma's not complaining. But this is a big sad. This duel could have been way more intense. And instead we get Max C in attack mode. Jaden Yuki once again stops Shoma Yusa. Shoma, one day you might be able to defeat Jaden. In fact, you may have just gained a rival. I like keeping track of rivalries now. This is a more friendly rivalry, less so of an aggressive one. But a rivalry all the same. You might look up to Jaden. He's like your upperclassman. I know you're not at Duel Academy yet, but He's someone to look out for and someone to look up to, you know? I hope you can be just like Jaden one day, Shoma. The Queen of Games gets to go against the Queen of Dualtainment. Let's see who is superior. Okay, interesting starting hand for Mai. Harpist is not a bad card. Okay, you played that completely wrong, Mai. Some queen you are. Oh, and this is good. This is good for Yoko. Mai is in a lot of trouble. Oh, this is too good for Yoko. Luckily, Mai does have Icarus attack. But still, this is a lot. Yeah, Mai's still going to be left wide open, except we have a special show. Which says, you only get to pop one. But Hysteric Party will keep some of Mai's life points safe, but not a lot. And now Mai is top decking. Okay, Mai is no longer top decking. That was a great card. I forget Harpist has that ability. Yeah, you will get us a Elegant Egotist. Elegant Egotist is used. Cyber Slasher can dominate this field. Okay, Alenko is here. And Slasher destroys itself. Holy shit. Mai is going to lose game 1. Is that exact damage? Exact damage victory for Yoko Sakaki. It's not looking good for Mai. She might be losing her crown in round 2 just like Joey did. Come on, Mai, I believe in you. I mean, I'm happy to see Yoko do well too, but damn. Okay, the quadruple set from Yoko is interesting. Oh, okay, yeah, no, Mai's won this. Yep, pop another one, yep. I know, guess what? We pop the other one. All of your face downs are a joke. Mai got rid of all of them. And she has to pop her own field spell now. But you know what? She wins. OTK. Mai Valentine took that loss personally, and she is proving to the world she is a dominant threat in Duel 2. We go to game 3. Can Mai maintain her throne into top 8? It all rides on this duel, Mai. Can you do it? Yeah, Queen's gonna throw itself away for the field spell. The field spell is used prematurely, so it gets 0 effect. And Icarus attack is here to destroy whatever Yoko throws at you. Okay, Delia is in hand. The field spell is gonna be a lot of fun. Yep, pop the monster and the set card. Why not? Oh shit. Okay, it's boss monster time. Ooh, and 2 set cards scares me a lot more. But you are gonna have Cyber Slash. That's the good news. Wait, what are you doing? Holy shit. Okay, no, there is no Cyber Slash. Yoko says no. Holy shit. I think mine's done. Okay, the Abomination is in hand. The Abomination hits the field. Family Faces is always fun. No. Oh, that's over. The Queen falls. We are guaranteed a new #1 duelist. We are guaranteed a new Queen or King, a new Prince or Princess, and a new Lady or Duke of Games. Yoko Sakaki defeats my Valentine. Queen falls. Yoko Sakaki will face off against Jaden, which I feel like is another rematch for Jaden. Yes, it is, because Yoko defeated Jaden in the Malefic World. Okay, Jaden gets a chance at revenge, but Yoko, congratulations in being top 8 and defeating, dethroning the Queen of Games. Sorry, the former Queen of Games, my Valentine. And now we have Camula against Luna Light. Camula is going to try and do what Tilla couldn't. Prove that vampires can defeat Dogmatica. The time for redemption is here, Camula. Can your vampires do it? I know Tilla's not here today, but can you do it? Okay, the Ghost is here. Red Baron is in hand. Ecclesia is a very dangerous card. It will get you encounter. Okay, we know one of those is an encounter. And you don't need to worry about it anymore. Oh, except it activates. Yeah, no, you know what? That is a worry. The Knighted is here. Can you overcome the Knighted? I think you can. Yeah, you easily overcome the Knighted. And you know what? Let's steal the Knighted. Oh, that isn't a good idea. Okay, Sheridan is live. Not always the best play against Luna Light, but hey, we will see if Sheridan is the way to go. Yeah, Ecclesia is able to special summon itself and search the nation. And Sheridan falls. I feel like that was a very obvious thing that was about to happen. Okay. The Familiar is gonna do something. Okay, we choose death. Vamp is here. Is Vamp going to willingly destroy itself? It is. Vamp is going to willingly destroy itself. Okay, Shining Angel destroys itself. For Ecclesia, Ecclesia will search Punishment. Yeah, get popped, summon Benighted. Great combo. Lunalight's deck has not changed since she won. Not since she won, since she was in the Dual Carnival. It's the exact same deck. Negate attack will work, but the Knighted's ability still goes through. They're all buffed. Okay, you're trying something. You bring out the Vamp. And Punishment will say no. Yeah, Lunar Light is very, very strong. You have to be a top tier character to beat her. And Camula can be top tier. She has top tier potential. It's just she's a little bit inconsistent. To be fair, I think her mistake was summoning Sheridan. Okay, we used 2 white relics to bring forth the true boss monster of Lunar Light's deck, Alba Zoa. Yeah, Raigeki will destroy it. Very easy, very simple. Familiar is here. Familiar will search as a trap card. And we get negated. But you know what? That's fine. Alright, this is a lot more fun. I enjoy these plays. Red Baron is thrown away. What do we search this time? Nice. Awakening will get Vamp. Ooh, running into a Call of the Haunted. Except the Haunted Mansion says no. Ghost Bell is not having you resurrect. And the winner is Camula in game 2. Okay, we go to game 3. Lunar Light has lost to Dr. Faker, only in a duel, Annika Boom, and maybe someone else, I can't think of it if so. And now Camula. So I'm happy because it shows that she can be beat and it is a bit more fair than it might seem other times. Because as one of the cyclers, you do worry that sometimes you might have overtuned a deck or introduced it too early. And the concept of Lunar Light's deck is to have it be a bit overtuned and introduce it a bit early. So it's kind of weird, but I still don't want it to be too powerful. But yeah, I think it's got a nice balance where it's very strong, very overwhelming, but not to the point of no one has a chance to beat her. Okay, the Knighted will rise. And negate attack will go through. Okay, this is going to require some thinking, except no it's not. You can either Pyramid Turtle and get Vamp, or just Raigeki. You're going for the simpler option of just Raigekiing. Pyramid Turtle is a lot safer play. Go Pyramid Turtle. You fool. Okay, this does work, but I still would have just gone Pyramid Turtle. Okay, the Knighted returns. Ecclesia searches the field spell. Of course she does. It's a good spell. Yeah, get destroyed. Get destroyed. What did you search? Awakening. Awakening does nothing in this scenario. You could summon Vamp, but it won't do you much good, really. Unless you go Pyramid Turtle, self-destruct. Okay, you're going for the crash. The crash works. Ecclesia will search punishment. Ecclesia is so goddamn good. Especially in the Dogmatica deck. Like in a pure Dogmatica deck. Ooh, you got that a little too late, I think. Bit earlier, you would have been okay. But at that point... Oh wait, you can just go into another Pyramid Turtle, can't you? Oh, you may have actually just found the way through. You can summon another vampire monster, you're safe. Yeah, you had no choice but to do that. I mean, you could have capped out Vamp, but Vamp would have just been destroyed by that anyway. Okay, the winner is... Luna. Well, yeah, you're gonna destroy it, but Ecclesia, the true carry of the Dogmatica deck, will get you victory. Luna Light continues to destroy the vampires. She's the bane of their existence. She's, you know, she's light. Of course light defeats vampires. Alright, next up is Sect Ijuin versus Flower Mist. Alright, let's see how this duel goes. Flower was one of the people who helped rise up against the Dark Signers. So, she was the enemy of Sect. She never got to duel Sect. But now she gets a chance. I'm sure this is very cathartic for Flower. Okay. Guard Mantis will have to do. Can't even get past the Gravekeeper. Why? Oh, okay, I thought you were doing that to the Guard Mantis. I was like, huh? Good old Synchro for Dark Strike Fighter. It's a classic. Yeah, Dark Strike Fighter will destroy the Guard Mantis, but that just gets a search for Sect. Ooh, no monsters for Sect. Curious as to why you didn't do that a turn on your main phase 1. You could have dealt some damage. Extra 1200 can go a long way. For Dark Strike Fighter is stolen by Sect. Sect knows Thievery is one of the strongest strategies, but so does Flower, so she uses Bottomless to avoid it. Ooh, you should have synchroed. See? Okay, we go for a second Dark Strike Fighter. And Sect simply pops that one too. Ooh, Armored Bee is gone. Flower is on top of things. Flower just keeps drawing the answers that she needs. Alright, we have Arcanite Magician. Sect will always have monsters. Okay. Sect might be in a lot of trouble here. Okay, Kalkimaru Beetle is great, but not against Arcanite Magician. Oh, but I do see a play. They added an animation for MST now? That's so cool! Did they do that because of Radiant Typhoon? Because that was recently added into Master Duel. I didn't know that. That's such a cool addition. Hell yeah, the more animations the better. It makes Master Duel such a fun time. And that's a Synchro Summon. Beels will rise. Hello Beels, the Diabolic Dragon. Okay, you do survive. Can Flower overcome Beels, the monster that terrorized everybody in the Dark Signer Rise tournament? Yes, because Cassiel is strong. You really made it look that easy to destroy a monster that terrorized the series. Really? Where were you when we needed you most, Flower? I know you didn't have this monster at the time because it literally didn't exist back when that was happening, but what the hell? Okay, the AI is showing restraint in terms of Raigeki. I don't know why. Oh, because layer Y is its safety, okay. Yeah, Cassiel will be destroyed. Oh, because of Cold Wave. No, it wasn't showing restraint. It was Cold Wave. I got there in the end, Dimension Duelist and Bernard. I'm learning. Okay, can Flower burst out 2k damage? She's gonna top deck Rescue Cat and do it. Okay, Premature works too. Exact damage victory. Flower defeats Sect in game 1. Okay, turns out maybe all we needed to defeat Sect was Flower Mist. She's doing great. Okay, not a bad start. Rescue Cat wants to say, did you say not a bad start? I'm going to prove to you why it is a bad start. Level 5. Yeah, going for Catasta. Catasta simply pops. Ooh, we're going even higher. Are you going for Stardust? We are going for Stardust Spark Dragon. Okay, the triple set ain't bad. Ah, but it protects itself. Yeah, you're a little screwed there. And you're gonna throw away the only card in your hand. The Trivia Beetle is cute. It is cute, I'll give you that. Okay, you're lucky you got some deflected off, because that deflected's going to go a long way. Oh, you get the other two out, but you don't have anything to capitalize off with. Hey, it's bodies, it's bodies, it's more bodies on the floor. What was the point? What was the point of that? Flower, I know you've pretty much won here. You don't use gauze that way. I know you've pretty much won here, but what the hell? You're making some weird ass plays. I just want that to be known. And the winner in game 2 is Flower Mist, the leader of the Dual Sirens. She defeats Sect Iju. Alright, I do believe that is, well, almost everyone from the satellite. Flower is the only one remaining, but even then, she's not native. She moved to the satellite later on. Damn. Yeah, Flower Mist will take it. She'll face Lunar Light next. Good luck to you. Whew. Alright, next up is Maya Drake versus Yuma. Why isn't this site updating? Oh well, I'll fix that. Maya versus Yuma. Both were in the numeral Chaos. Yuma got the 3rd position. Maya got the 2nd position. Let's see how they do against each other. Did they face each other last time? I don't think they did. But I could be wrong. Yeah, and Blaster is going to come say hello too. And we throw away a 2nd Blaster, just for later. Okay, the field is wiped by Yuma. Great start for Yuma. Ooh, okay, yeah, Maya is heavily nerfed. But no monsters for Jaden. For Yuma is bad news. Yeah, you will get a nice search off. I'll at least give you that. Yuma, what the hell, man? This isn't like you. Okay, head is here. We destroy the blaster. And we go in for decent damage. It's a shame it floats. It really, truly is a shame. Yeah, the return of Blaster. But head cannot be destroyed. Yuma has a chance at a comeback. What will he draw? He got the Zubaba Bancho. Yeah, double or nothing is the way you start. You then get the spell card. And Xyz up. Yep, Utopia Ray victory is here. Head returns just for the fun of it. Goodbye, Mash Dragon. Hello. Oh, the small one. Nice. What are you called again? Cinders? Burner. The field spell isn't useful just yet, but Blaster is here with a vengeance. Hey, you actually use the effect! Yuma defeats Maya Drake in game 1. We go to game 2. Can Yuma become the king of games? After just a slight deck upgrade after trusting Astral more. Oh, it's looking like a good start for Maya. Okay, maybe next turn it'll be a better start for Maya. Okay, that's a shame for you, Maya. It's a big part of your strategy, just thrown away like nothing. Mass Dragon can't even float. Okay, we go for Utopia. Utopia is not sticking around because we want Prime. That 10 extra attack is so important to Yuma. Okay, we throw away Blaster. Blaster will throw everything else away. And Prime stays in it. Ooh, no targets for Goblinberg, it would seem. Okay, you're playing very odd. I will say that. This is a really good card for you. Prime is gone. Goblinberg is out of here. I thought Maya was the inconsistent one, not Yuma. And Blaster returns to hand. You gonna throw him away? You are gonna throw him away. Does good damage. And it's destroyed. Is that Blaster's effect? Don't know. Oh, big move by Yuma. Gaga Cowboy is here. Yuma does have some other cards now. Cowboy is slightly buffed. And he's able to dismantle Blaster. Hello, Blaster. Ooh, okay. It all comes down to this draw, Yuma. Can you do it? Never mind. It didn't come all down to that draw, for you have double or nothing. Yeah, and this is strong enough to overcome Blaster. Ray victory is here. And the winner is Yuma in game 2. That's all it took. Yuma moves on to top 8. Congratulations, Yuma. Alright, next up is Leo versus Annika Boom, 2 machine users. Okay, Leo, let's see if you have what it takes to defeat Anna Kaboom. Anna Kaboom has just won a tournament. It was the Dual Carnival. She beat a powerhouse, that is Luna Light, to get it. Despite Luna Light countering Anna's deck, Anna was victorious. So all of that is to say, you've got your work cut out for you, buddy. Okay, perfect defense for that. 81 is here. Alright, we're going to use Raigeki and it won't do anything. Yeah, that's just super sad. Okay, negate attack might keep Leo in it. Night Express Knight is here and he's more buff than ever. Okay. Leo, you're in trouble. You're not even going to try and use Telephone? Oh wait, nothing's in your graveyard. You don't got a Mothtronic in your graveyard. No, you can't do anything with Telephone. Oh, Leo just has to sit here and accept this. 2000 burn goes through. And that's game, right? Game 1 goes to Anna Kaboom. Damn, Anna, that's brutal. Okay, we go to game 2. Okay, this is a fun deck. Deck, hand. Hand. This is a fun hand. Okay, that is Anna's prize card for winning the tournament. Can you all guess what it is? You might be able to, based on the fact it's not where it normally is. Yes, it's Infinite Impermanence. And I think it's safe to say that was a bad use of Infinite Imperm. But hey, maybe not. Maybe it was a good use. Hey, Anna destroys her own monster. Let's hope it was worth it. The winner in game 2 is Leo. Leo puts up a fight. He will not go down with ease. We go to game 3. Anna Kaboom does not get a free pass. Okay, Leo, this is a good hand, but only if you use it wisely. Sure, we'll do that for now. Ooh, Anna has to think. That means she has a lot of options. That is indeed a lot of options. That's even more options. That's number 81. Night Express Knight is here. Are we going for a second 81 or Gustav? I would have gone Gustav. You probably would have been able to win if you went Gustav. But now it is too late. Oh, Snatch Steal is so good. But it will activate its effect. It cannot be affected. Okay, you got both of them to use it. That's great. Hello? Oh, okay, there we go. That was a delay. And that's Gustav. Gustav will burn for 2 foul. Interesting. Yeah, that seemed like the obvious play. Yeah, Anna wins. Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Leo, but this is where your Queen of Games journey comes to an end. You got to round 2 to game 3 against the Queen of the Carnival. So that will be Anna Kaboom versus Yuma in top 8. That is great. Next up we have Bakura versus Kylie Shiloh. Can Kylie overcome one of her teachers, Bakura Ryo? He specializes in burn-based teaching. So if you take that module, he will be your main teacher. Kylie does not take that, and he's also the Yellow Dawn Professor, now the main Yellow Professor, after his performance in the Academy Showdown. Meanwhile, Kylie is a duelist in Obelisk Blue, who specializes in the warrior format. Change of hat, iconic card for Bakura, coming in clutch right there. Okay, MST will get rid of 1. Waboku will work. Valkyrian is stolen. Goodbye, Warrior Lady. Hello, Warrior Lady. Goodbye, Warrior Lady. What do we end on? We end on Marauding Captain. Really? Alright, you may have burnt her, but she has the Colossal Fighter, who is scared of the Fencing Fire Ferret. Yeah, good reason to be. Yeah, I don't see a way you get out of this one, Kylie. Oh, yes! Bakura has an Xyz monster. He has the Soul Sweeper now. He's received a minor buff to his deck thanks to Xyz summons. And it's gone. Fencing Fire Ferret can pop Colossal Fighter, and once Colossal Fighter is gone, it cannot come back, because it will be destroyed by effect and not battle. Unless you creature swap them. Insane play that Kylie was about to make, but Bakura had it scouted. That means we go on to game 2 with Bakura having the advantage. Okay, not the best starting hand for Bakura. He can't even summon that Luna. Okay, this works for Kylie. She gets out Marauding Captain, which isn't the best. But we'll see what she can do with it. She gets a Lightning Warrior out of it. And you know what? Lightning Warrior is good. We all appreciate Lightning Warrior, don't we? 1800 will go through. And hey, you're not the only one with Burn, Bakura. Kylie has a little bit of it. as the Lightning Warrior burns you for 900. Oh, but that's a really good card. Oh, Change of Heart, yes. Change of Heart, Magic Cylinder, that might just be a combo to win. Especially with just desserts. The winner is Bakura unless there's a Harpies. No, the winner is just Bakura. Bakura wins game 2. Kylie is out of there. I'm so sorry. That's just the way it goes. It makes sense that the teacher goes further than the students. The only other student left is Jaden. The number 1 Duel Academy student, Leo, is eliminated. Jaden is the only one left from Duel Academy, and he is the number 2 student. Bakura is from Duel Academy, but he's a teacher. He doesn't count. Alright, next up is the queen herself. The true queen. Even if she loses in the tournament, she will always be the queen of our hearts. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's Luna! So this tournament started off with Mai and Luna. You saw it all in the last tournament. Being like, oh hey, I'm the true queen, I'm the true queen. Mai lost already. She's lost in round 2. R.I.P. Well, she's not dead, she just lost her crown. But Luna might still have a chance to go further. We'll see how she does in this matchup. She could lose. Gerard is known for being a reverse rookie stomper. Like, he's a pro stomper. People who seem unbeatable, Gerard just seems to knock them out. It's insane. So we'll see how this goes down. Okay, Fencing Fire Ferret's always good. But we don't need its effect because we have a Synchro Summon. Which one are we going for? Pixie or Fairy? Neither. It's the Circle of Fairies. Oh, okay, we're sending all the way to Ascension Sky Dragon. With a whopping 3200 attack. Okay, Luna, I see what you're cooking. I appreciate it. Yeah, Gerard gets a good draw there. Okay, and because it's a continuous spell effect thing, it's negated, right? Yeah, we dodge the effect. Chaos is here. Chaos will pop the Ascension Sky Dragon, but the Ascension Sky Dragon swaps out for the materials. It's one of the few times Luna's been able to actually activate Ascension Sky Dragon's effect. Yeah, add yourself back. Rose Girl comes back to hand. We're going Ascension Sky Dragon again? I mean, hey, go for it, girl. If it works, it works. With 4000 attack this time, though. Oh, that's just great. You gotta love it when your effects come together. Yeah, Chaos Valkyrie will return. Chaos Valkyrie will tribute itself. Not tribute itself, but destroy. But then Ascension Sky Dragon brings back the materials. And we're almost back to where we started. Almost. Not exactly. And we see a huge Synchro Summon for Pixie. Pixie will pop. So it may as well. Yeah. And now Ancient Life Dragon will rise. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. And Circle of Fairies can do a bit of burn, but Gerard stalls. Okay, Gerard didn't get anything special there. But the chicken game is kind of keeping him healthy. Which is actually quite funny. Okay, everything is supercharged. Yeah, that goes back in your own graveyard. Okay, that's just Gerard shoring up a defense. Go Fairy Dragon, pop. Oh no, Pixie. Yeah, Pixie. Pixie pops. It's not even showing up a defense, it's in fucking attack mode. Why destroy your own monster? I mean, it didn't matter either way. You won, but come on. That's BM, Luna. It's BM. Hey, Luna defeats Gerard in game 1. We go to game 2. The Humble Tea Set. Harpy's Feather Duster is nice. Okay, you ran straight into a Fencing Fire Ferret. You will pay the price. There is a certain toll associated. Okay, we want Endymion. Okay, yeah, Luna's just going on a beatdown streak with the normal summons. If it works, it works. I'm not going to take it away from you. Ooh, but Raigeki's a good counter. If it's good enough for Luna, it's good enough for Gerard. Will that face down matter, or is it a red herring? It matters, it's gonna pop something. Oh, God tier. Yeah, this helps out Luna massively. And now get a equip spell? Oh wow, you actually did. Oh, that's chicken game. Otherwise it wouldn't be face down. Are you going to do this with no synchros? Without using a single synchro summon, Luna defeats Gerard in game 2. That means we are finally on to top 8. And of course, Luna is in top 8. I expected nothing less. I expected my Valentine to be here too, but alas, here we are, here we are. Luna has her work cut out for her against Bakura though. Bakura might be able to just easily demolish Luna. Luna doesn't do so great against Burn. Alright, next up is Jaden versus Yoko Sakaki. Rematch. The last time Jaden fought Yoko, it was in round 2 of the Malefic World Tournament where he lost. Yoko has beaten Jaden before. Yoko defeated the Queen of Games. She is the one to dethrone Mai. But who will win in this one? Jaden, you've got a lot riding on... I'm glad you held on to the Maxi. That was the correct play. Because in theory, there's going to be quite a few special summons. No. Yoko played around it. Oh, there you go. You get one special summon. Alenko gets you one. Alakino, sorry. Not a great card to draw with this current hand. Jaden, what the fuck? Normally you never draw your fusion support when you brick up. Why is this brick all fusion support? Oh, it's so over. Jaden's lost. Jaden's lost very badly at that. Yep. Show him who's boss, Yoko. Wow, Jaden, really? This is disgusting. Yeah. Yoko Sakaki easily dismount. That's not even a real duel. I'm sorry, Jaden. You got screwed over there. What the hell was that? Do better against Yoko now. Jesus. Okay, now you got the opposite problem. But Blazeman can fix that problem, so you are technically okay. Okay, you search for Stratos. Sure, whatever. So long as you play Blazeman next turn, get Polly, you can start popping off. But something tells me you won't. Blazeman into Polly. Into Polly? No, you idiot! Jaden. No. Jaden, no. Alakino is here. That's game. Yoko Sakaki absolutely wrecks Jaden Yuki, and she is the first person off to the semi-finals. Congratulations, Yoko Sakaki. You are better than Jaden. Jaden could have done a bit better in match 2, in game 2. He could have done better in game 2, but he just didn't. Alright, next up is Lunar Light versus Flower Mist. Alright, let's see how these two do. Flower's debut, she got top 3. Lunar Light's debut, she got 2nd place. So let's see how they do against each other, shall we? Very good start for Lunar Light. Okay, yeah, we have Castiel. We're gonna throw away the Shining Angel back into the deck and do 2000 damage. Not bad. I agree, Shining Angel can be very annoying. And the White Knight is here. Yep, we self-destruct to get a pop. Oh wait, no, we got... It was an extra deck monster, so it doesn't destruct. Okay, double set. Crush card will work. Except no, it won't. If you waited, it would have. Benighted rises. And TT, baby. Alright, Flower had an answer anyway. She had Raikou. Which arguably, you should have waited for Raikou. Castiel will return though. Alright, and now we're back to the first turn of the duel. Castiel versus Shining Angel. Except Castiel will trigger for Shining Angel. The nation is gone, but it's not that easy to get rid of a nation there. Flower. Albazoa is in hand. The true boss monster can come out to play. Oh, did you not get destroyed last time because of White Relic, maybe? I don't know. Gauze! Gauze is used correctly. If it wasn't for the nation, you'd be in a good spot right now. Okay, this puts Flower in a good spot though. Potentially. Yeah, just flip for Knighted. And get rid of the field spell. It's as easy as that. The winner in game 1 is Flower Mist. Gauze does it again. Alright, we go to game 2. Alright, the nation is here. Flower is representing the satellite. So if she does become one of the top 3 positions in dueling, it will mean a lot of good things for the satellite. Okay, we're going back into Castiel. Yeah, that is the right call. But you will now be facing not the Knighted, because it's an extra deck monster, of course, that can't be destroyed. Raigeki's the friend here, though. True, you don't even need Raigeki. You've got, what's his name, Theo. Summoner Monk will also get us another Theo. Theo easily destroys Castiel now. Okay, we're going Rescue Cat, which seems a little bit dangerous. I'm gonna try and trust you, though. I just have to trust. There's a process. Theo is popped. And you have one face down to protect Catasta from catastrophe. Ho, ho, ho. Okay, Summoner Monk throws away the ritual spell. And Catasta is holding field splendidly. Okay, we throw away Heavy Storm. That feels like a big mistake. We're going into Castel again. This is your last Castel. What do we throw away? We throw away one of the Theos. And yeah, we destroy the Summoner Monk. Ooh, Albazoa is not what you wanted. Luckily, your monster cannot be destroyed, and if it is destroyed, you get Benighted. Benighted is here. No other face down, so Flower is in trouble. Are you gonna go Albazoa? This is normally... Oh! You can't go Albazoa. Would have been cool if you did, but you weren't able to. Okay, what are we getting with Rescue Cat? Rescue Cat always makes big plays. Oh, Bryonic! But the Knighted just comes back, and now it negates. It's gonna negate Catasta, maybe? Oh, it didn't negate. Yeah, you can't throw anything away because of Rescue Cat. Why? Catasta was the only reason you were staying in there. That was foolish of you. Ecclesia will show you why you were wrong to do that. The White Knight will also make an appearance. Okay, it's in defense mode. It can't be destroyed. Ooh, a second Rescue Cat, eh? Okay, you got rid of another Bryonic. That's great. What are these two making? Dark Strike Fighter for the burn aspect, maybe? And the winner in game 2 is Flower Mist. Lunar Light falls in top 8. I'm sorry, Lunar Light, but Flower Mist is in semi-finals. We might have a really good outcome for the Satellite after all. Crow failed us. Well, Luna will also help out the Satellite. To be fair, she would. Alright, next up is Yuma versus Anna. Kaboom! Anna saved Yuma's life in the duel carnival. And now here they are, dueling it out to see who is the better duelist. Well, let's find out. If Yuma didn't lose to Kite, could Yuma have beaten Anna and become the king of the carnival? There's only one way to find out, really. Okay, we go for Utopia double. Double will using the material to get double or nothing. Fairly standard Yuma play at this point. We go into Utopia. Hey, interesting. You've got my attention now, Yuma. Goblinberg is a great move here. Goblinberg will get you the Magician, not the Magician, the Mancer. Gagaga Samurai rises. Gagaga Samurai can attack twice. We negate it in order to activate double or nothing, which seems a little bit wasteful to me. But hey, that's just me. You could have won that turn if you attacked with Samurai first. Just saying. Okay, Night Express Knight is here. Oh, the Freight Train of Destruction wants to destroy. Yep, these two come together to create Gustav. Gustav will separate the freight, pop the Utopia, and destroy the Samurai. And we have number 81 to protect Gustav. Okay, Yuma does have a spell card to get Golem. And Head. Head will come out. Head will special summon 2 monsters. A Mansa and a Zubababa Gagagancho Ko. Have a Boncho somewhere. Yeah, we will use our material. Mansa is activated to buff our cowboy. And we say Gustav will crash. But you know what? That keeps Anna in it. And it could have been worse for Yuma. Okay, we're going to bring back Gustav just to be a beat stick. There's nothing wrong with having a beat stick on board. Especially when you win. The winner is Anna Kaboom in game 1 with only 300 life points left. She is desperate to go to semi-finals. Desperate. This is the highest level of competition. I know some duelists are here by luck, but I think they were all the duelists who are here by luck got weeded out in round 1. This is the type of competition where that happens. So top 8 is the best of the best. Heck, even round 2 was best of the best. Round 1 was still the best of the best. It's supposed to be by luck with the luckiest of the lucky. Which is still, you know, one of the best of the best. Best of the lucky. Okay, I'm just rambling now. Okay, 81 will make its appearance. Utopia stood no chance. Yuma is, he's fine. He's got 2 revival cards. He's got Gagaga Bolt. Yuma has slightly less options now, actually, thanks to that. But you know what? He's still got options. He's got Utopia, after all. Which will crumble like a paper towel. Oh, wait, yeah, just use it as material for Ray. How could I... Or Prime! Prime is actually the better choice. You are correct, Yuma. Yeah, get it to use its material. There you go. Nice and early. Oh, shiz. That's game. Yeah, I don't see a way Yuma comes back from that with his current deck. Yeah, it's all over. Gustav? No, 81. And the winner is Anna Kaboom in game 2. Anna is off to semi-finals. Congrats, Anna. I'm proud of you. Yuma, you did great. You got far in this tournament. This is a great tournament to be in. I'm proud of you all. I'm proud of everyone in this tournament. Luna does not like Burn. She struggles against Burn, to be honest. Let's see how she does against Bakura. This might be where Luna falls. I expect Luna to fall here just because Bakura kind of does hard counter her. I know she has some regen capability, but it's not enough regen capability. And there's Thievery on the table. Yeah, get burned down even more. That chicken game would have helped you a lot here. Oh, if you set that, that means you got nothing in your hand. Oh god, Luna's rude. Harpies does help. I'm not gonna lie and say it doesn't, because it does. Sunlight Unicorn. Okay, you had a second one in hand. That's good. Hello, Pixie. We're not planning on keeping Pixie around for much longer. We popped the Fencing Fire Ferret. Which, yeah, that was the predictable outcome. But you know what? That's probably for the best the long term. You don't want the change of heart happening on your boss monster. Luna counters the first attack. $2,600 goes the wrong way. And we synchro summon. Yep, the Aromatherapy Rosemary is here. Okay, that's actually not a victory for Bakura. He's able to tribute the Rosemary. Blah, blah, blah. I can't say its name. Okay, Luna is actually countering everything Bakura's throwing at her. But it can only last so long. Oh, the card that breaks the AI is here. Swords of Revealing Light. Let the AI breakage begin. Interesting card to steal. I wonder why you chose that one. Is it for the power boosts? Ooh, the two cards stare each other down. Rose Girl will get destroyed, but hey, that's part of it. Chain Energy will be great. But it could backfire. What's this? Waboku. Sunlight Unicorn looks for an equip spell, gets nothing. Waboku comes through, protecting Bakura and his monsters. Except, not really. Possibly the worst Waboku of all time. Oh, this is a great Fencing Fire Ferret though. And the winner in game 1 is Bakura Ryo. We go to game 2. Is this as far as Luna goes? Even if she loses, she is still going to be known as one of the greatest to ever live. Because no one can tarnish her legacy. She was the face of Season 2 of the Millennium era. Unintentionally. She just did so damn good, the story had to veer in her direction. That was never the initial plan. It was supposed to be Akiza who was the dual priestess. Not Luna! But I couldn't deny what the AI was doing. It was too powerful. Fencing Fire Ferret will destroy the Bird of Roses, so it doesn't get its special summons. Speaking of special summon, Bird of Roses is special summoned. Double Chain Energy is brutal. Has to be said. Oh, you're risking things there. Jesus Christ. Don't know why you did that. Okay, Luna, this hand has to... This field has to get you all the way through. Do you think it can do that? Oh, you go Giant German, you win. Yeah. Just self-destruct. Boom, done. Amazingly, these are all 1800 monsters. But Deerbound is here. Sunlight Unicorn will be destroyed. And yeah, that's guaranteed game. The winner is Bakura Rio. Bakura 2-0's the greatest to ever live. Luna is defeated. Okay, Bakura is also a tournament winner, so that's not too surprising, to be fair. But yeah, it's always surprising when someone beats Luna. Alright, we have our semi-finalists. We have Yoko Sakaki, Flower Mist, Annika Boom, and Bakura. Let's see who will become the next royal line of dueling. Can the Queen of Dueltainment beat the Queen of Counterfeiting? The Queen of the Duel Sirens. The Siren Queen. Let's find out. Other than Castell, Flower's deck is completely unchanged from when we first saw her in the Arcadia invasion. Just so you all know. Alright, we're going level 6, so I could only be Bryonic. Oh, we are desperate for some hand destruction. Ooh. And we might just deny it. Okay. Arlecchino is here. The only person to beat Yoko Sakaki so far is Luna, and she is now out of the tournament. But I don't know where that leaves us. Bryonic will fall. Ooh. Okay, you will get that back in hand, but you can't summon Daddy just yet. Dad needs a bit more resources. And the winner in game 1 is Yoko Sakaki. Yoko Sakaki is so close to becoming either the next queen or princess of games. All she has to do is take one more game on Flower. Can she do it? Alright, that's one card destroyed. Sangan can actually beat this, which is really funny to me. But it will take deflected instead. Oh, Crush card has a lot of value here. And Flower adds Sangan to the hand. Bryonic rises. Oh, Call of the Haunted is what you needed as well. Yeah, you need to get your Call of the Haunted off, then you can start popping off. Okay, what do you banish this time, Flower? Rescue Cat. Interesting. You know what? That's fine. Yeah, negate attack works. Okay, the Abomination is here. Mirror Force! Oh shit, Yoko, you're in trouble. Yoko is not in a good position in game 2. Yep, those two are teaming up really well, Arabellum and Bryonic. Not what you want to see, Yoko. Not what you want to see. And that will be game. Game 2 goes to Flower Mist. We are gonna have to go to game 3, everybody. As we cannot determine who is better. Game 3 will determine all. Who is worthy of becoming the next princess or queen? This will determine who goes through for that. Okay, we got a trap set. Summoner Monk will throw away Cold Wave. Cold Wave is extremely good against Yoko. You might regret that. Castell will try. Okay, Castell has mega value here now. As you show off your boss monster a little too early, Yoko. Yeah, you did that a little too soon. You should have held off. Just because you have options does not mean you should take them all. Okay, we're swapping user defense and we destroy you. Does the AI not use this? Oh no, it does. It's already active. Duh, I'm an idiot. $1,800 goes through. Game 3 is looking like a slow but intense one. It's very dramatic, I'll give it that. Book of Moon. Okay, interesting. Raiko will go for the pop, but it fails due to skill breakthrough. But Book of Moon resets it. We say, actually, no. Let's reset that. So it goes off! Oh, that's great! That's a fun interaction. Okay, we got an effect going off. Hopefully it's enough. Okay, yeah, that works out. Arbellum might just make you throw it away. Yes, he did. God damn. That was lucky. And you're now facing Catasta or... yeah, you're facing Catasta. It could be Nat or Naturia Beast. Is this enough to start popping off? It just might be. Oh, it is. Catasta is destroyed. But you have no protection. Flower banishes the rescue cat. We know rescue cat is coming now. Oh, that is very lucky. Bottomless is less good for you. Oh, they're both clawing at this. Like climbing a mountain. I think that might be Gauze. Something tells me that's Gauze. It's just the aura of that pole. It wasn't Gauze. Alright, rescue cat is in hand. Flower can start popping off. Oh, Flower can do a lot of damage here. Okay, we go for Catasta. No, Naturia Beast. Hell yeah, that will block the spell card, the field spell. And Yoko can't do anything with that, Yoko. You don't have the requirements. Oh, Cold Wave is brutal against you. All Flower needs is another monster. Yeah, there you go. That'll get you another monster. And Thievery just to ensure game. Sorry, Yoko, you can still become Lady of Games, but possibly the next Princess or Queen, guaranteed royalty, is Flower Mist. Which will have a lot of implications for the satellite. I'll tell you that now. Alrighty then. Beautiful. Flower Mist defeats Yoko Sakaki in game 3. Next up is Anna Kaboom versus Bakura Rio. Anna and Bakura. Let's see how these two get on against each other, shall we? Okay, decent hand for Anna. It's not bad. Okay, double chain energy early could screw over Bakura, or it could be exactly what he needs to pop off. To be fair, Anna needs a lot of cards to get her stuff going, so this might be for the better. Goldilocks is here. Yeah, Giant Germ will be destroyed, but we do a little bit of burn back. Okay, Anna is reduced to half life points. Okay, Luna comes out to say hello. So does Deerbound. Oh, and that's game. No matter what Anna does, Bakura wins here. Anna gets to play one card. And one card only. Make it a good card. That's a pretty good card. Pretty good, pretty good. Deerbound says no. Yeah, and this is where the fun part comes in. Deerbound says no. Oh, just stand by phase burn. Yeah, of course. That was close. That was very close, but Bakura did come out on top. We go game 2. The all-important game number 2. Okay. Too soon to tell if that's a good start or not. Bakura gets Pot of Greed off. We have the potions. Oh, the old man is making a lot of shit right now. 800, 300. And 2 set cards that could be anything. Are you going to be paranoid and Raigeki early? No, you're not. You're going to go Gustav to do burn? No, you're not. Oh, that's the prize card Bakura got for winning the Academy Showdown. Magical Cylinders. But we negate! We say no, we will not take 6400 damage. We will destroy your tomato. Oh, Anna, beautifully done. Yes, 600 burn. Dearbound says hello. Dearbound will start screwing with Anna, unless Anna does a Raigeki play. Okay, second trap card. That could be anything. I would Raigeki the Dearbound if I was you. Dearbound is a pesky son of a bitch. Okay, 1500 damage is dealt. And that's game. Game 2 goes to Anna Kaboom. Will we see Bakura in contention for King or Prince? Or will it be a guaranteed Princess or Queen? We will have to find out. Very strong start for Anna with the overlay network. Chain energy sort of helps Bakura here, but I think it's more detrimental to him because Anna's going to do a lot of damage. Yep, number 81. Fencing Fire Ferret will not get to do any... Do you say except during battle phase? Huh! I think there may have been a mix-up, a little boo-boo that just happened. Well, I'm still confident in Anna's ability here to win. So it doesn't really matter all that much. And 3000 damage goes the wrong way. Bakura might become king of games. He is guaranteed either to be number 1 or number 2 in the world. Congratulations, Bakura, you have come a long way. But there is something else we must decide before then. Yes, and that is, who will be the Lady of Games? Will it be Yoko Sakaki or Anna Kaboom? Okay. It is trains versus a theme park. Which one is superior? An okay start for Yoko. She could have had more amazement traps, but oh well. Night Express Night is here. Okay, but then we say, I negate your negate. You see how that works? Do you get it? Okay, there we go. Now you can have fun, Yoko. Use up all your materials. Yes. That helps Yoko in the long run, trust. Fun. Okay, excellently done. The administrator is here. It's a shame Annika Boom did win the last tournament, but hey, she can't go on a win streak. She had to lose to Bakura. The real question is, can Bakura defeat Flower? Because Flower's been quite dominant, but she's not been the fastest. And the lack of speed is what counters, speed counters burn. I don't think Flower has the speed necessary to defeat Bakura. Okay, the Abomination rises. That's what you called, right? Yeah, you're the Abomination. Okay, we're popping. And Yoko is popping off. Oh, Anna's thinking. Anna's thinking. Anna's activating. The snowplow is here. Okay, holy shit. Anna really said, hey, let me show you what I'm capable of. And then just went a crazy play. Okay, we're clearly going to go into an 81 here, right? Because then we can negate any of these trap cards. No, you want Gustav. Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I mean, you can still do the 2000 burn. That'll still be great. Okay, the freight train is in hand. Yep, freight train comes out. We're gonna see 81 now. You better go 81 or you're a fool. You need 81 with materials. A materialless 81 is just a beat stick. You fool. You absolute fool. Yeah, did you see what happens? See what happens when you don't go 81? Yeah, now go 81, you fool. Okay, we love the little bear. Alright, nice, nice, nice. 81 will counter most of this, though. Once again, 81 will counter most of this. Are you getting 81 to use up one of its materials now? Nice. Well played. You're gonna pop Gustav? Why didn't... Ah, you're gonna destroy Gustav by battle, I assume. Okay, you can no longer defeat Gustav by battle. There's gotta be more of a plan than that, right? Right? Okay, Gustav is nerfed. Not Gustav, sorry, 81. Is this still game 1? Oh god, I don't know if this is game 1 or not. It's game 1. It's game 1. I would recall it being game 2. How long have I been recording for? That might give me an indication. I have been recording for 8 minutes. For this duel. Alright, we're gonna go 81, number 2. Number 3 even. This is the last 81 you have. And we just negate that. Yeah, the winner in game 1 is Anna Kaboom. Oh, oh! Now it's over. Oh no, it's not. Oh Jesus, Yoko is still fighting. What? Yeah, get it to use up its material now. Only affected by its own effects. Damn, okay. Yoko is fighting. But all it will take is a Gustav. Okay, odd one to steal. I assume there's a reason you chose that one, not anything else. And the winner in game 1 is actually not Anna Kaboom. The Lady of Games could be Yoko Sakaki. All she has to do is win one more duel and she's done it. Let's see if Yoko can in fact do it. Trains were beaten by entertainment. Can they do it again? Yeah, hopefully you get more amazement traps. You didn't. But you know what? One is good enough, I'm sure. Night Express Night is here. Might be a little too premature on the Alan Kino, but hey, we'll find out. Definitely premature to put it in attack mode. Okay! You know what? You're using trains, Anna? So can Yoko. Frill Train is activated. Frill Train says, oh, you want to activate your fact? Well, guess what? I'm putting this bitch in defense mode. How about that? Alakino will be destroyed. But wait, there's more. And it's pop-off time. The boss monster rises. We're going to banish a trap card to pop Gustav. And yeah, it's abomination time, I think. Now that is a lot of damage. Oh yes, Alakino is gonna go all out. Okay, you're going a little too far now, Yoko, I think. Nah, there's no such thing as too far. You keep going, you crazy kid. Okay, we have 81. 81 is the menace. Oh? Ah, we have nothing else to chain. Oh, but we do! We have another Alakino. Destroying 81. And the winner and lady of games has just been determined. It is the Queen of Dueltainment. It is the mother of Yuya Sakaki, the wife of Yusho Sakaki. It's Yoko Sakaki. She is the Lady of Games. The third greatest duelist in the world is Yoko. Congratulations, Yoko. I will update the match report after I double check that you that only was 2 games. Flower Mist, Bakura Ryo. Only one of you can become number 1. Will it be the leader of the Dual Sirens, a criminal organization that operates outside of the satellite? Yes, they do give back to the satellite and to women in particular. They want to be a safe space for women. But they are still a criminal organization. Or will Bakura Ryo, the man who is giving back after part of his soul was used in order to bring about Zork, one of his ancestors, terrorized the world, and he is making up for it by teaching the youths of tomorrow on the right ways to duel and the principles of dueling. Can Bakura do it? Magic Cylinder is used. 2000 damage goes through. Okay, cast out will be stolen. Arabellum goes through with a nice 1600 damage. It has no effect to pop off because it has no targets. $900 burn will go through. Is that really all you could do? Alright, we're going for level 7. It is the Dark Strike Fighter. And the winning game 1 is Flower Mist. We are 1 step away from... Well, yeah, she's not the worst of the bad guys anymore. She used to be a lot worse. She's kind of redeemed now. She's still a criminal. We might have our first non-fully good guy number 1 duelist. She's more good than bad, but she's still bad. Well, she is still good, but you know what I'm trying to say. God damn it. I don't know why I'm over-explaining. Okay, we got the cauldron going. Yikes, 900 deflected is quite a hefty sum. You can't even get off giant germ burn. Please tell me you're gonna rescue cat. You're not rescue catting? God damn it. You're actively throwing when you do that. Okay, this is a very dominant game for Flower. Bakura is a little screwed. Is the counterfeit queen, the leader of the Sirens, actually gonna win this in a 2-0? Okay, we banished Rescue Cat for later. Mystic Tomato is a good pick, but you will lose something in your hand. Oh wait, no, it's only on direct attacks? Okay, cool. Oh, Deerbound is gone! Oh, Deerbound would have been great for you here. Oh, that's such a shame. And Cold Wave secures game. Wait, you are still in it. Just barely though. Barely still in. Yikes, and you lost one of your defensive measures. The new Queen of Games is determined, and her name is Flower Mist. I'm sorry, Bakura, but you will have to settle for being the Prince of Games. It's still a very prestigious title. You are known as the second best duelist in the world currently. But in number 1 spot, we have undoubtedly shredding through the competition, Flower Mist. Oh, Bakura, you put up a good fight, buddy. You did. Except right at the very end in the last 2 matches. Last 2 duels, I mean. But what a performance from Flower Mist. Only dropping a game to Hell Kaiser and Yoko Sakaki. Alright, Flower Mist is the new Queen of Games. Then we have Bakura Ryo as the Prince. And the Lady of Games is, of course, Yoko Sakaki. Big congrats to Anna Kaboom. Luna. Jaden. He got so unlucky against Yoko Sakaki. I feel for Jaden. Luna Light, you did great. I did expect you to go all the way. I thought there was a chance, but you got stopped by... Who stopped you? It was Flower, the Queen. Yeah, makes sense. And Yuma, great job. These 8 are the best in the world. And amazingly, they are all good guys. Season 2 had a lot of good guys winning, and that is very clear based on this result here.